everybody, and welcome to the stream. Okay, after this, we're actually going to be finished with a bunch of a storyline. Also, I can't think of a good headline for the kind of video. Oh yes, finally! Alright, who should we do first? Should we go for Misuru or should we go for Elizabeth? I kind of want to go for Elizabeth because I'm very curious about the story of Elizabeth. But at the same time, I want to try Mr. like a play style. So I don't know which one should I go first. Now, you know what? Okay. Alright. Liz first, I guess. Alright. Because, okay. If you remember correctly, she said something about she's constantly traveling through like universe, right? Or not universe, but like traveling like trying to find something, the treasure or something like that. Within an endless darkness are scattered countless bright light, like nebula. But those lights are not stars, okay? So what are they? Each one of the light. Each one is the light of life, the gelm of man's soul. This is the world inside people's heart, okay? A place where every human consciousness is connected and can be traced to their origin. That sounds kind of like fate, very much like fate. Every memory since the dawn of man, and even those on the ladder of evolution, slumber here. Some think of this place as a sea, and they may be correct. Depending on how deep you go, you may see this world endless landscape and innumerable face. Where I stand now is one of its further step, a domain that had existed far before life became sentient or even took form. Sorry about that. Wait. Yeah, I'm sure we will finish. Here, there's only the darkness of death and the radiance of life. I come here at times. At times? For what? For a very important objective. Suddenly, a patch of the darkness surge and undulate. The pitch black substance swell and a tar-like consistency and quickly take the shape of a giant arm.
It's rather stout compared to before.
What is this? Just as good and evil are the products of man's heart, there is a negative force here in the sea of soul that tempt man to corruption and destruction. Though one person's malice may amount to little, there are billions of people in the world. It's actually common for monsters capable of destroying mankind to develop without anyone realizing. But what are these? Because it does not look like anything that I've seen in Persona. Okay. This is one of them. Though, it was only an arm at first. It quickly developed into an enormous human-shaped torso. Even in this space, where up and downs are fluid, its resonant, fill, roar caused the air to shake. The monster raised an enormous arm towards the heaven. Its destructive power could tear down mountains. But it suddenly stopped. Something is blocking its movement. I am, to be precise. You might think I'm nowhere on the scene. Hey, you might want to save Liz after the answer. What'd she do? Okay, I kind of want to know, but at the same time, I know I am stepping into like I think like Mr. Story mode. Okay, should I go for Misuru first or Liz first? Because you say that I should save Liz in the after the answer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, should I continue? Or should I just kind of like stop here and go over to Misuru? What should I do? What should I do? If I said it would be spoilers, so I should go. Okay. Should I keep continue? List story mode. All right. Okay. Where's it? Okay, how does it? There. Or ultimate story. All right. Okay. After, I guess I gotta save then. All right. Oh, that's a really misleading leading thumbnail. Late November in the year 2010, the darkness fell without warning. At the same time, the previously busy examination room felt so silent that the man's ears hurt.
Hey, what happened?
Okay, what is this? He called towards the back of the room, but no one answered. No answer came, sorry. After working for public safety for over a decade, he thought little could faze him anymore. But this was uncomfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackout. If it were the faint light from a machine running on battery power, such as a cell phone would remain. But the silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. As he looked around, he saw a spot in the darkness. Something was giving off an eerie glow, as if painted in incandescent pigment. Oh! Once his eyes began to adjust to the darkness, he was able to faintly make out the area around the light. But isn't the dark area supposed to be gone? The shining spot was revealed as a small, strangely decorated box, one that the man only just delivered to the Forsaken unit.
Forensics team! What the hell is...
Wait, I think I saw this. I think I saw this man before. He called out, still squinting at the shadow of a person he could see at the window before him. But as the shape resolved, he saw that it was not a person's shadow at all.
Huh?
So he have a persona? He had no word to describe it. At first glance, it seemed to be in a coffin. It seemed to be a coffin. Indeed, that it was what it was shaped like. We had never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult, shining like a dark crystal. Yet, that was clearly what the crystalline mass was, squatting in the spot where the window clerk normally stood. And upon closer examination, it wasn't the only one. At desks in front of the evidence shelf, next to a reference computer, the objective tours everywhere, a tower everywhere, as if they had taken a place of human.
What are these?
A chill ran down the man's spine. They're people, was the thought that instinctively came to mind. Was this the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? Was it because everyone but him was...
What's going on?
I want to see his persona. I really want to see his persona. Once the fear has set in, it wasn't easy to shake off. His familiar office was starting to look like a grotesque netherworld. He felt quite sure that he had to get out. Quickly, he turned and grabbed the knob of the door through which he had just entered. But
what the?
It didn't budge. It wasn't the door that was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. The knob was completely frozen in place.
Is anyone here? Hey!
The window, douchebag! Goddamn broke the window! The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. But the sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. It felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if the picture of a door, a picture of the door has been drawn into a solid wall. It was then that the man noticed that another light, similar to the color that emanated from the box, could be seen on part of his hand as he swung it forward. It was a ring. And suddenly he remembered. When he brought in the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects within. What do you mean ring? While handing it over to forensic, the forensic, he suspected that they might be ring. To check the theories, he put one on. Okay, so he doesn't have a persona, but he have like a ring that can somehow escape the dark hours. And now that the ring was emulating the same eerie light as the box, though he still had no idea what's going on, it was immediately apparent that it was directly related to the current situation. The man grabbed the ring with sweat-slick fingers and took ready to pull off his own figure if necessary. But just at the moment,
I wouldn't take that off right now.
What?
oh! The man couldn't help but gasp. He looked around but could sense no one inside the room with him. Where had that voice come from?
I'll be there to rescue you shortly. Calm yourself and wait there.
Okay, I can only imagine Vert's voice. I'm sorry, Mr. But I can only get it. I always saw the face of Vert. When the man calmed himself, he realized it wasn't just a voice. The sensation was indescribable, but it was distinctly unlike hearing with one ear.
Who's there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirijo. We met earlier.
When? Kirijo. He did know a Kirijo. It was she who brought the strange small box. And that wasn't all he knew. The Kirijo were a wicked family. Wait, what? Were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield, a constant frustration to the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after all.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry.
After getting the muttered word out, he sank to the floor, the door at his back. Mr. Kirijo, if he recalled correctly, she was the eldest daughter of the Kirijo Group founding family. He noted that her voice has been far calmer than his, despite the situation they're both in. He sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. And to think of it, it had been merely an hour ago that he was asking himself why such a young girl has been chosen as the head of the Kirijo Group at all. Where are you? The digital clock on the corner of the desk quietly announced the arrival of 10 in the morning. Normally, most of the staff would be out and about by now, but the entire police department was in turmoil today. It was only to be expected with a key figure from the Kirijo Group visiting on unusual business.
Kirijo, huh?
The Kirijo Group was a major trading firm, synonymous with Japan. They had linked to all areas of business. Not a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know who. I don't even. When I first played P5, I don't know who. I don't even listen to I never even heard anybody say the word Kirijo. The clock has struck 10, bore the logo of the Kirijo Electronic, and KJ was the carrier of the cell phone provided to every member of the force. A few days ago, this same Kirijo Group had made a seemingly insane proposal. The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, "We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters."
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the event of a fire haven't happened yet. So, upon consideration, it was decided that the Kirijo Group should be invited to give their pitch. Of course, there was no intention of spending tax money on the outlandish proposal. The police interested in humoring the Kirijo Group lay elsewhere. The Kirijo Group had offered an incentive whereby if the police agreed to the meeting, they would provide a detailed list of an economic research lab artifact, as well as the actual sample. It was this that drove the official decision. For there has been a dark rumor banded by the Kirijo Group over the last 10 years. While there's still a family-run business, some say that the old man, Koesu Kirijo, has developed a paranormal research and was performing inhumane experiment. The police collect enough evidence to test the rumor and had to prepare many times to force an investigation. But every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrated those working on the case to no end. The investigation prime target was the infamous Ergo Research, the Kirijo Economic Research Lab. No, that's a lot. That's a fucking mouthful. Exposing the Kirijo Group dark side has been a dream of public safety for 10 years now. And now, Kirijo seem willing to hand over Ergo's research tightly guarded, secret on a silver platter. No one knew the reason for this sudden about face, but neither did anyone think of turning them down. They agreed to summit not to hear out whatever proposal Kirijo was offering, but as a stepping stone towards unrearing their past crime. Time passed, and the agreed upon time in the afternoon came. The man was tasked with watching over the bringing in the artifact for the Kirijo Group. No, he would not speak with the guests. The police plan afforded him a major responsibility, one that gave him something like a leading role. Oh. Is it Labras? It's gotta be Labras. It's gotta be fucking Labras. I mean, the dogman and the Labras, but it wasn't long before the Kirijo car arrived in the underground Project Kosh. The staff there to receive the guests only shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned head on the main road. One of the youngest recruits looked towards the man and asked a question.
Chief, what's with that car?
But that was the least of the surprise in store. When the Kirijo Group representative stepped out of the limousine, she was revealed to be a beautiful young woman, no older than a university student. No fucking way. Not only that, but she had attended and dressed in what could be only described as a maiden. What? Maiden form? All of them were young women, roughly her age. Okay? The scene mesmerized the various dignitary present to agree.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo Group. It's nice to meet you.
Okay. Her brisk greeting, radiant poise. Take her as personal mate. Huh. From there, she shook hands with the assembled dictionary in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings.
She's the company rep? Really?
Watch your mouth, young man. The young recruit, who was sneaking look out the corner of his eyes, muttered in spite of himself.
Their proposal said the rep who's coming today would be the leader of this new unit, but...
Yeah. And shut your mouth.
I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she's leading it? Well, I guess it's better than some meathead.
Well, I mean, you haven't met Akihiko, though.
Shut up and hold your position.
But in truth, the man felt the same way. Certainly, this monster experiment unit would never be incorporated, but even if it were, he was sure that this whips of a girl could never do such a work. Eventually, the legionary entered the agency along with Miss Kirijo. All of them wore loop-sized smile due to the young beauty, unexpected appearance, but that would do for now. The legionary were only there to receive her. Their true objective was load in the truck parked behind the limousine. They document an artifact of the Ergo research.
All right, start bringing them in.
Roger, sir.
Okay. At the man's signal, his trained subordinates surround the Kirito truck. They form a line, smoothly passing box from man to man into the buildings. The article were of various size, with even a few that came in oversized metallic container for aero transport. The Kirito group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were forthcoming. But in truth, the department was already prepared to begin forensic investigation of the object, and even send them to the lab.
Are you sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
Is it?
It won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures. Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle.
Oh, that's funny.
Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
I mean, there's no monster, but there's... Well... Titanium, but... No. The article were brought in silence. The operation only lasted about 15 minutes. The man himself received the last item, about the size of a jewelry box, and checked the truck to make sure nothing went overlooked before closing it up. As done, he turned and walked quickly towards the foreseeing room. 15 minutes? Early? Try though he might to maintain his composure, he couldn't contain the excitement he felt. For 10 years, the darkness of the Kirito group has been a frustrating legend, like mist between the department finger. Their chance to investigate and expose them was here at last. If even the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those who had gone missing, or the victim of the unsolved case, victory will be theirs. The man tried to tamp down his acceleration and took another look at the small box he held. There was no upper lid on the box. A pedestal-like protrusion at the center held a number of small circular trinkets. Their usage was completely unknown. What kind of research product produced these? Just as the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring on the clerk's finger, and came to a realization.
Are these rings?
We're not sure yet.
The man put on some protective latex glove and tried one of the objective on. The object of something. Why do you keep saying objective? After looking at it from every angle, its color and shape seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. If it was meant to be a jewelry, it wasn't very attractive. Got a bit late. Miss anything? Well, okay. Strong Salt say that I should finish the answer after I do Elizabeth's story. So yeah, that's basically it. The man couldn't picture scientists in the lab, code slaving away in the lab to create a ring like this. But why ring though? Isn't that supposed to be more like guns? Right? The moment that unlikely possibility came to mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessory. Man, mystery reaction. I haven't. Okay, all I know is that, how to say, Liz is in a space between worlds, and she met a cosmic monster or something like that with 2 heads. It's like cat dogs. You remember the show Cat Dogs? Yeah, it literally like cat dogs. Okay, But as soon as he reached for the small box to put the ring back inside, darkness suddenly fell.
Please step away from the door.
I mean, it wouldn't merge together, cat dog. The voice echoing in the main mind brought him back to reality. He took a few steps away from the door as directed and stood ready. Step away from the door. The more he thought about it, the stranger the order seemed. How did she know? He was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room. Suddenly, a chill filled the area. Oh, the ice, I forgot. In mere second, the entire door was coated in white.
Where'd this ice come from?
It had frosted over. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. He could even hear a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming in the center. Anyway, I had enough and go out to take grocery information. Alright. See it. The door buckled under its own weight and crumbled with a sound that was like building block being pushed over. Standing just past it was the Kirijo woman. She walked over to the man with exquisite nonchalance. At her side was one of the maid she brought.
Are you all right?
Well, I mean, a little bit late. Okay.
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
Yeah. The man looked towards the ring shining on his finger.
Then this happened because we touched that box?
Nope.
What is this thing?
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows anyone to experience the dark hour.
Oh, you mean like literally right now? Wait, if that's the case, wait. How does it? Okay, if we're gonna think about the timeline, it started at 10 at 10 p.m. right? And the meeting was only taking like 15 minutes. Let's just say we only took about like an hour at the longest to check up on everything, right? But how the fuck? So, or probably it will be like 12 o'clock right now, I guess.
The dark hour?
The box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the dark hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly handled.
Oh, it's a small area. The dark hour. You remember the phrase coming in the document the Kirijo group has said. If you recall correctly, it was identified as a hidden time, unstable to be experienced by normal people. A time where everything stood still. According to the document, it seemed to have occurred every night at midnight for about 10 years, until spring of 2010, as if it was forcing its way into the normal life. Before now, it seemed like pure fantasy. But could this silent darkness be the very same thing?
So you're saying those stories in that document,
Or true?
that occult-sounding stuff was actually for real?
Yep. At the moment, a voice suddenly echoed from beyond the hallway, past the broken door.
Who's there?
No, at home, pretty much anything that's food will vanish ever since home were 7 rather than 4. What do you mean? The man reflectively called out in alarm, realizing that the fear had not yet died down. What emerged from the darkness was the young recruit that had greeted the guests earlier and had been helping with bringing in the artifact. He was strangling it, or staggering as if severely drunk.
Chief!
Monsters?
Hey, are you all right?
The man start to rush to his side, but the Kirijo woman suddenly stopped him. She stood between the two, as if to protect the man.
What? He's my...
Before he could finish, a surprising change overtook the recruit. So that was a fake, right? The recruit fell to the ground with an agonizing scream. A black tar-like substance began flowing from every orifice.
What?
So that's the sound. Ugh. The ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and coherent into a glob and rose up like a beast raising its head, and what looked like a claw began to form. It appears to show clearly sign that it possessed some malevolent will. The man thought again about the creature group initial proposal. 200 grams of pink dragon fruit, 300 grams of banana, 3 packs of sweet milk, 2 cans of iced yogurt, and a little touch of soy milk. You, dude, you're gonna shit very heavily. Like, seriously. I know like fruit salad is a thing, but like you gotta understand, there need to be a stopping point. We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters. Without a doubt, this was what they were referring to. And the name that came up again and again was...
This is a shadow.
That it is. It's a monster that dwells in every person's heart. They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the dark hour.
Really?
So the research to make this happen artificially. That's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
I mean, to be fair, what you're eating right there is not really healthy. I'm just saying, just because you have fruit in it, doesn't mean it's gonna be healthy. I just say it. Because again, you kind of like, well, like mixing both one sweetened milk and soy milk together, plus iced yogurt. Doesn't actually even like, well, it doesn't actually scream healthy to me. One, the amount of sugar is a lot more than than normally we would. Because well, you already have a bunch of sugar coming from both the fruit.
That did seem to be the extent of it at the start.
So yeah, healthy? No. Good? Maybe. I could have bought it. It's just bread, cheese, and another thing for the bread, and some sweet with just $9.40. Not bad. Hey, Fred Corn, you learned your lesson yet? Don't spam me. No lying too. At the start, the man couldn't prevent himself from stuttering. Imagine the implication of her statement. Alright? With the second roar, the half-liquefied shadow suddenly took the form of some fell beast. You dare spam me again, calm down. He learned his lesson. But where the face should have been was nothing but a mask, giving it a bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. What again? No. The context is that he constantly at first he constantly spam, and then he's starting just kind of started talking nonsense. And then when I asked him to stop, he didn't stop. So yeah, I have to ban him. The young woman, for her part, seemed not in the least perturbed.
Kikuno, my things, please.
Kikuno. The maid stooped to reach something. The man wasn't sure where she had been carrying it, but she placed a sword in her master's hand. The blade was specifically shaped, similar to a design of a fancy saber.
You're going to fight it?
I mean, why not?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
I already banned him in my view the moment I saw Skibidi in the Undertale. Wait, how did you do it? At the moment, as if understanding their conversation, the shadow squared itself and leaped towards the young woman. Its speed matches its beastly appearance. In the darkness of the room, the man found it difficult to simply keeping his eyes on it. The young woman did not move. Her sword remained lowered in the face of the shadow advance. Of course, that thought of the man. An amateur like her could never react in time. However...
Artemisia!
At a word from a young woman, some unseen force slammed the shadow against the wall. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes. For it hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that suddenly appeared behind her. Funny, I see Mr. using a sword, but her persona used a whip. I think it was blocked and banned. Honestly, honestly, I don't know how, okay, I don't think Can I? I don't think I can, right? Well, honestly, I don't know. Just like a stop chatting for 24 hours, something like that. It looked as though the being enveloped in sublime light, contrasting the shadow dark glow, was a woman wearing a majestic dress. Like, I'm sorry, everybody, and not seeing any weird stuff and different now. All right, again, as long as you learn from your mistake, that's all. The silhouette held up a hand towards the ground of shadows. Once again, the man felt freezing air fill the room. And with that, the shadows stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning into an ice sculpture within a second. Only then did the young woman swing the sword in her hand.
Huh.
A white gleam arced through the air. Upon impact, the frozen enemy shattered, like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. The victory was so one-sided that the man hesitated to call it a battle.
Are you all right?
The young woman turned towards the man. The sound of her boot hitting the floor gave him a jarring realization that she hasn't moved a single step during the fray. Seeing that he was at a loss for words, she gave him a gentle smile. It was all too much for the man. Okay, if this is like Misuru's I guess a battle experience, imagine fucking Makoto. Jesus fucking Christ. He will obliterate the goddamn shadows. He actually felt relieved to be protected by this small woman. One thing was obvious. She had been through countless battles, much like the one he just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital. Should I make the arrangements?
No, I should at least handle that. It is a public security matter.
Yeah, now you believe it? Now you believe there's monsters? I swear to God, I still don't know what the hell. I'm still kind of curious about those monster Liz met. I really want to know what they are. I know, again, the Persona series kind of like connected with the Shin Megami Tensei series, but still, I swear to God, out of all the catalog I've seen through like the monster in Shin Megami Tensei 3, I have not seen any monster that look like that. But or not, the young woman approached the small box and manipulated it in a way he couldn't quite catch. In P3, Ice Persona user have Empress. P4 Ice Persona Yukiko, maybe, or she used fire. Empress and P5 Ice Persona user Emperor. Change a little bit. Well, I mean, Empress, Emperor. No, for sure. No. Was Yukiko's no. All I remember is that Teddy was a star, Kanji was the emperor, Rise was lovers, Chie was chariot, Naoto was fortune, I believe. Then Yosuke was the magician, a lover. The old woman was deaf. Was it? I mean, gotta be, right? Okay, I is the moon. The sun is the girl in the acting. Oh, no, in the band, and also in the acting club. I think. Fuck, it was so long. The eerie yellow-green light began to fade. A moment later, the silence and darkness fade too. The world has been restored. Right? The man felt his body become suddenly lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. He hasn't realized until the pressure was gone that the air has been suffocating, as if he has been underwater. There was a stir of movement in the room. The Forsenic team and assistant looked at the man and a young woman perplexed. The man took a quick look around. Fragments of the shattered door were strewn about. A young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby, So everything says literally say the fucking same if it's not in Tartarus. Gotcha. And the Kirito and their Kirito guest, who had entered without anyone noticing, held in her hand a drawn sword. Hey bro, I just want to say how are you? I'm doing quite good. I'm doing quite good. To be fair, today I don't have to do much. Today is a very kind of like carefree day in the office. Like seriously, I finished my work and I still just sit there for like 3 hours playing goddamn Black Myth Wukong on my Steam Deck. And yes, I do bring the Steam Deck to work. I see again the animation scene that your girl bitch slapping and fighting at the lovers. Remember? Oh, I remember. Is it the fighting in the gym? If I remember correctly, I like accuse Chie of having feelings for you, which again, no complaint there. I'll accept it. I'll say accept it with like open arm. I actually do. Okay, I'm not a big fan of like fighting game. I do like the complexity of the fighting game, but what drawn me to the most, like specifically this game, is one, it's fast paced. It's way faster than Mortal Kombat. Two, it is the story. I'm still curious because again we have a very long lineage of story, because I played through basically every single mainline Persona game except for 1 and 2. Currently, I'm playing the spin-off. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I only have Tactic. I haven't played the dancing game. I haven't played Q2. I haven't played, or Q1. I haven't played too. So there's a lot. But again, I'm still curious about the story, because this took place like basically a few years after the event of 3.
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
I'm kind of surprised that they haven't like pulled out a gun. It occurred to him that if normal people couldn't sense the dark hour, the sudden change in circumstances may have seemed to them like some magic trick.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel.
Okay, this is the word to no longer saying one. I'm no longer going to say it's skivity, and this is the second word I no longer say. I guess the story from yesterday. Again, as long as you don't spam it. Speaking of MK, the new DLC for MK1, talking taking after the main story just come. I stopped playing Mortal Kombat ever since the end of 10. Like seriously, the story of 11 and 1 is really dumb. It is basically, how do I say? It's basically like a dumbed down version of MK9. All right. Again, Fogger, I know as long as you know what's wrong. Just don't do it anymore. You don't need to apologize. But yeah, like seriously, there's no reason for it to go even play. I mean, yeah, the combo is okay-ish, but like it just doesn't feel. It just doesn't feel smooth like in like in MKX. Like even Injustice do a better job. How? But yeah, I stopped like playing anything that would revolve around the Mortal Kombat. The Mortal Kombat like IP. I haven't even watched the movie yet.
Hey, what's going on here?
Well, nothing. Just showing him the sword. The Forsaken staff look at the man helplessly.
It's all right. We had a little emergency.
Oh.
Yeah, like fighting the whole 10 versus the 10 or 15 years and then fuck up everything using time scenario is so dumb. Like, okay. I feel like the highest point. Oh wait, yeah. The high point is at fucking 9 to 10, because Mortal Kombat 9 basically like is again. I will accept it as like a reboot. It will be okay because Mortal Kombat 9 make the way that they tell the story is really good, surprisingly, and the comment is okay. But then you bring fucking the story of 10. The story of 10 is fucking it is hilariously bad. Fucking suck. But the combat in 10 is amazing. But at the same time, I think that if they continue with like if they want to like make Mortal Kombat 11 Why not just like expand it from it? Stop constantly like grabbing to like Scorpion and Sub-Zero fame. Let those characters rest. Fucking hell. If you can't do anything with the character, then stop doing anything with the characters. Like seriously. They constantly fucking put Scorpion in the goddamn cover art. But they don't do anything with Scorpion. Scorpion's story was finished in goddamn 10. In 11, they fucking kill him off and then bring him back as a fucking younger version. And then the rest of the goddamn time is so dumb. Alright. Okay, bro. I'm just going to bye. Alright. Alright, see you later, Furgor.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in. We'll wait for further instructions from the Kirijo group.
Now the boys know what scares.
Huh? But you said...
Ignore all my command unless you want to be goop.
If there are any boxes that are closed, don't force them open.
Yep.
Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
Leaving the frowning forsaken team behind him, the man quickly went into the hallway with the Kirijo woman.
I have to thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well.
Thank you.
It's been arranged so nothing you say would get through to the higher-ups.
Well, yeah, if those douchebags kind of made their mind, yeah, they wouldn't actually kind of like find a way to change it. If the young woman was surprised at what amounted to a conversation of betrayal, she didn't show. Is it?
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
I can't overlook anything as serious as this.
Thank you.
I wouldn't be doing my job as public security if I did.
Thank you.
But make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kirijo group has committed.
Yeah, but it seems that we are actively trying to fix it. Also, I remember where he first appeared. He's the one that hired Naoto.
They can't be punished under the law, but now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Yeah, and they're doing it.
Indeed. I never intended anything less.
Why do you think that they fucking bring all the evidence out?
You really put one over on us this time.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna fucking try to find try like to do it and anything, like seriously, try to fucking bring an entire army in and fight the shadows. Like, you can try to fight the little bitty tiny shadows, okay? Wasn't one of the Forza has a sensei voice? Really? I didn't know. I didn't know. Well, like, you can fight him, but something like, I don't know, the penis persona, what is it again? The Reaper? Yeah. Try fight that. Try fucking killing the Reaper. Also, for anyone that don't know, while I was farming for P3, I mean for P3, the answer, it took me fucking 4 hours to kill fucking three fucking. It took me 4 hours to kill 3 goddamn Reaper, and I do it in peaceful mode. And even if I kill fucking 3 Reaper, I still haven't got enough money. I started killing more, and now I have enough money to buy two persona. That is, Cendrillon and Milady, which after I bought them, oh my god, fighting the Reaper is such a cake, like a fucking cakewalk.
Oh, there's no need to be coy. What happened today was no accident, was it?
No, it was an accident. Hey, Ron, I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm saying this. I'm gonna go. Wait, what? Wait. Go to what is MGD topic in YouTube? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is MGD?
We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw it in person. That's why such a dangerous box had no lid. Am I wrong?
To be fair, I already okay, yeah, I mostly just used the paper soda. But again, you just bring back memories, okay? What do you say? That's what my friend just asked. I don't know what the hell he's saying.
There was no lid. That's not possible. That box was classified as risk level 3. It should have been securely fastened.
Oh. The young woman fell silent, then gasped, and gave the maid walking silently beside her a look. honestly, I can recognize the VA in Persona pretty well. Like like on the manager of the track team, social like on P3, and 2 girls in brown hair, dubbed by Makoto, and a blonde hair one dubbed by Mona. When? Yeah, sure. I bought the OP DLC for memory. Yeah, sure. Okay. I was okay. One, that was my intention. The reason why first I thought that I when I first saw a bunch of Persona and a bunch of like DLC Persona, I thought that that I can buy both 4 and 5. Is this I'll let you know, and you want to know what MGD topic? Well, it's so epic music. I can't lie. It goes hard. Oh, you wanna okay? Take a jab, dude.
Kikuno.
Goddamn, it just come on, man. I gotta make it stop. On the social link of Yuko, the manager of the track team, I don't even remember what his voice were. Dude, the only game that I can remember like it is burned into my goddamn mind. The second and third social, I don't remember. That's the thing. I don't remember at all. Again, the only voice I can remember like that is burned into my mind is the Neptunia girls. Like seriously, you cannot go a single fucking day without me fucking remembering the word. Like okay, for instance, in this situation, this is Vert. This is Greenheart for me. I really did. Also, this is Greenheart. Fuka. Okay, the original Fuka was blonde. The girl with a big ass forehead in 4 was Neptune. Chie was Noir. Justine and Caroline were Ram and Rom. Who's next? A bunch of like NPC in oh no. What is it? Chihaya, yeah. Chihaya was Uni. And fucking what is it? What is the girl that I forgot her name. She's the best friend of An. I forgot her name. What is her name? No, Shiho. Yeah. Her name was Shiho, and she was voiced by Netgear. You cannot fucking like you cannot fucking like erase all the fucking voice actor for voice actress from my mind. The maid continued without a slight sign of remorse, and left her master behind. Both the man and a young woman sighed at once.
Us guys in public security have a reputation for being tough.
No.
But it seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
I haven't, again, I don't know much about Danganronpa, but I would like to try it. The two franchise I would like to try after I finish with Persona is gonna be the Ace Attorney series and Danganronpa, because well, how do I say it? I kind of find like the character design in Danganronpa kind of like fascinating. It's not bad, but it is weirdly kind of like popping out. Like I don't know how to like describe it, but it's very popping. That's all. So yeah, I would like that. Also again, oh my god, bro, I was founded by the coolest MGD topic, and I can't lie, the song goes hard on YouTube. All right, I have to play Grandpa at some point. I'm going to again. Just wait just wait around like a few more months at the autumn sale. Trust me, after I finish everything with the Soul game, I would definitely come back and play. Just gotta wait. I want to explore new things. I don't want to just constantly just play old games over and over and over again. The summit that was meant to be the prefundatory refusal took an unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talk. 6 months passed. After many opportunities to show the actual sample to the dictionary were set up, the proposal special unit was established. It mostly the form Kirito request. The security department, the Shadow Response Unit. It was initiation of a special unit that would, in time, be nicknamed of the Shadow Operative. I still want to play it. No, okay. Danganronpa. Okay, Danganronpa's Ace Attorney, and probably. Well, I am slowly making my way into like the. Okay, I did finish. Yeah. I definitely finished all of it. Yeah, I definitely finished all of it. Definitely finished all of Aegis. Indeed, the Shadow Operative. I'm quite fond of the name. Not that I normally pay much heed to these things, but in this case, I admit to being pleased. It started as sarcasm on the part of the higher ranking personnel from the police. It could be taken to mean those who deal with shadows, but the real meaning is those who operate in the shadows. Not only is the unit unofficial, we have a difficult to credit job to exterminate monster. Okay, does P5 set it in the same timeline? I mean, kind of set it in the same timeline, but I don't see anything like remotely mentioning of the Kirijo groups. Mostly, I suspect it was a dig at a group that disturbed the expected peaceful year before the older personnel retirement. But Shadow Operative could also mean one who does unrewarded crucial work for societies. Okay. I just realized that this is what this song I found was so hard. It's Don Polo Funk. It goes hard. All right, you know what? I'm gonna save it. Cause Kay had been sending me a bunch of I'm not sending a bunch of it. Time to see Haru fiance, Misuru fiance, and Danganronpa's. Wait, you can't wait. Did they have like the same voice actors? I mean, that's probably like the only explanation, or they may have a kind of look alike. All right, good. Don Polo Funk. Oh, actually, okay. All right. The fuck is this? Oh, it's a meme song. I see it. You'll get it when you get there. All right. Is the name truly befitting of the organization goal? We're approaching the first anniversary of the Shadow Operative establishment. Though we're still at the level of a basic investigation and laying groundwork, it seemed a full-scale case has arisen.
Fighting is not our first option, but
Also-
I'd be more reassured with you there.
Also, still, how the fuck does all three, Junpei, Yukari, and Ken got dragged into this?
We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Good as it heard from an old reliable friend. I limit the call to a quick exchange of information.
I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
That's Akihiko for sure. I close my cell and turn towards my colleague.
He's only just returned and he's going directly to the location from the airport. Akihiko never changes.
The man I was on the phone with just now was Akihiko Sanada. He's one of our non-permanent staff. Akihiko is an excellent Persona user, but beyond that, he's a skilled boxer. He's a friend of mine from high school who fought the Shadow alongside me. I admire his strict determination to never neglect his training. But the extreme length he goes to can be rather inconvenient. After entering college, he accepted my invitation to be one of the founding Shadows operatives. But it was his action afterward that went above and beyond. Sure, I'll join it, but if I'm gonna use my strength professionally, I want to get my skill to a level I'm happy with first. Thus began his training expedition. And he still loses to Chie. Shame. He's not only wandering the country, he's traveling the entire world. I can't decide whether to be dumbfounded or impressed by his dedication to training. all of this to say that he's only just returned to Japan to take place in this operation. I give my wry smile and lean back in my chair. Seeing me relax, the girl watching nearby smiled. This is Agnes, known for her blonde hair and piercing blue eyes. She's a sweet girl on the outside, but she has what is said to be an important member of our squad.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
But at the same time, I'm starting to get a question. Where the fuck is Metis? When I look over to Agnes, her eyes are cast downward with a worried expression.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
Damn it, if only we see Aki in Brazilian. Again, where is Metis? She must have known once I call Akihiko in as backup. There's a possibility that we will have to fight Labris. Knowing that is not a great leap to imagine that in the worst case scenario, she may have to be destroyed. Mexico? No, seriously, where is she? And at last, it's true. If all else fell, and our safety is at risk, with no other way to stop her, that option is on the table. Still,
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority.
okay.
The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
The monitor is showing certain data under multiple redundant encryption. An elevator with a similar theme of your theme. Oh, I didn't know. I did not know that. Communal Economic Research Lab. Confidential matters. There is, in fact, a reason I'm reviewing these materials that are normally securely concealed. Because 2 days ago, on May 1st, I was unexpectedly dragged into a serious incident. The passenger plane I was taking to Kagoshima was hijacked. There hasn't been a domestic hijacking for 10 years. The top brass of the police, afraid to make any mistake, sent in the shadow operative. The case itself will resolve quickly, and all the culprits are arrested. None of the passengers were harmed either way. But the hijacker true motive wasn't terrorism or political demand. As one would expect, I was surprised to find that they were really after my cargo. It was a sealed box from the Economic Research Lab. We were transporting to Yakushima on the flight. Okay, good. Sorry, I'm being rude, but what are you going to do? Do what? Do what? Oh, play the game? After the introduction, give it. Okay, this is a fighting game. Give it. Okay, this can be very. I mean, it can be like very well, it can take a long patience. But yeah, just give it a minute. There's a lot of patience. I can get through all this. Give it. The arrested suspects are all in the police custody, but none of them have any memory of carrying out the crime. Well, I mean, maybe sometime. I don't know. Sometime. Someone was pulling their string, and very properly using uncommon method. Considering that the puppet master was targeting shadow-related cargo, I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. As for what was stolen, I just mentioned its name a moment ago. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is an older model from 2 generations ago. Says shadow-related ergo research document, were lost in the accident. We know little about Lapras. She is an android, most likely a female version, just like Ice. Like seriously, is there like a fucking male version? Like seriously, if we're gonna be completely honest, is there any fucking male version of it? Let's go and ditch everything and then go for the MGD thing. But instead of a weapon loadout, she seemed to have been fitted with some kind of experimental equipment. Yeah. Give it. Alright, okay. That's all we know. Said you do have hope. Still, thanks to our collaborator Quick Wit, the escaping vehicle was traced with the N system. Oh, fucking N system, N gear, god damn it. It wasn't easy, but we managed to pinpoint the location. It was headed to the city of Inaba, where there may have been shadow activity last year. Once the preparation to depart are completed, I head there myself. My mind wandered a bit. Though I was unaware of them, the shadow of the sin committed in the Kirito name is still so painful. 10 years on, I sometimes want to avert my eyes. But now is not the time to be bound by the past. Now is the time to act. I suddenly noticed that Ayas has been staring at me warily. I give her a smile and stand up decisively. Reporting to Yasuo Inaba, the central town of Inaba. Though it is a central town, the main street seemed very deserted, and there's virtually no activity to be seen through the car window. It was confirmed that the vehicle transporting Lapras was abandoned here. So our first move would be to confirm the situation. Or so I thought. I attempt to ignore the rude stare of people trying to get a look inside the car, focusing instead on the scent of my tea. I'm sorry. The scent of my tea. People keep crowding around whenever we park. We had to move it to a number of times already. We didn't get a moment of peace until the car had reached the junkyard outside on the outskirts of town. Well, that's fast. As I tried to keep it from sight, I just speak up from her seat in front of me.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yeah, but the limo is very...
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Yeah?
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
Say it.
No.
Understood.
I guess Poker Face is a perfect blank. Though I understand what she's getting at. I actually wanted to say something along those lines to the people around me for a while. Still, it would be galling to hear from someone else right now.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Our contact has arrived.
The man approaching us is someone whose cooperation I significantly request. His name is Detective Kurosawa. Before I can welcome him, I can speak up.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
You want to know how I did it?
I don't know. Ask people around. Have you seen a giant fucking limo? Lately, it feels that whenever I just want to voice her opinion to me, she intentionally put in a robot act. They mentioned this at the lab. That if I just still speak in the stiff, formal manner, I think she's getting too human and developing a habit. Oh! Oh, I get it now. Oh, so she's wasn't okay. So she didn't stuck on that. So she was fucking. She didn't fucking do it on purpose. Honestly.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Long time no see, miss. And I guess, was it?
Yep. You met her.
Indeed. It has been a while.
You met her? Lieutenant Kurosawa was an officer at the police box near the school we attended 3 years ago. Teasing adorably toaster. I'm not lying. The toaster, okay. Toaster, I guess, and Astrobot, I guess, is fucking adorable. I cannot get enough of her. She's so cute. He was shunned for cooperating with us, and got busted back down to officer. But now that the Shadow Operative are officially recognized, he is in their good grace again. A man who can be trusted beyond the confine of his station to solve a case. Whatever, even going as far as to bend the rules. He's a rare breed. Lieutenant Kurosawa's expression has softened while he makes small talk with Agus, which made me realize that this may be the first time he's seen Agus in her combat form. Well, I mean, this isn't her combat form, this is just her, well, I guess, like, average form? Because I'm pretty sure her combat form is the one with full armor.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
What is it? You must understand that we're trying to go incognito. Yeah, you're not going incognito, girl. That was kind of him to not point out that our vehicle and attire are completely unsuited to that goal that he is as he entered the limousine. He sit and does not even wait until the door is closed before getting to the point.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year.
And?
One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
And that's so now.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish.
Is it Adachi?
If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Either Adachi or the fish eye dude. I don't remember his name.
Enter TVs?
All right, give me a minute. I gotta
What
use
does
it.
that mean?
Give me, I gotta use the bathroom. Give me. Fuck. The one time when Yosuke almost made out chat arrest me. Bro, when are you gonna wanna go to the guys? You know Sean is cool. It goes. I don't know who that is.
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world on the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
So it was Adachi.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
Oh, okay.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
Either it is Adachi or Murasame, I think was the name. The dude that had the heaven that kidnapped Nanako. Of course you don't remember. Dude, I never even know about them.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
I mean, to be fair, he wasn't the one that caught the culprit. It was the investigation team that caught the culprit. I had asked him to collect information about the serial murder that occurred in Inaba last year. The shadow operative aren't public knowledge, so I thought the local police would be more willing to speak with him. But the results surpassed my expectation. Though it is slightly frustrating to already run up against something I'm powerless to achieve myself.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days.
Well, in the confession art, Nanako Dungeon, the Chad did confess. Well, I mean, not really.
It's funny though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa.
And
why don't we at least see you off?
Wait, okay, I just realized. Okay, if Makoto's dead, does he age as also? Does he age also? Because like, the shadow in the answer is clearly Makoto. Does he age? Or is that just like some imitation or a mimic or whatever it is?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Nah, Dojima literally said, enter the TV personas? Detective Kurosawa joked with us before exiting the limousine, waving casually back at us. I had nothing to say as I watched him leave, rotating his shoulder to work out some kink. I guess though, felt the need to comment.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Oh, I love Agus so much.
Can't deny that.
I love Agus so much.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
We are at the junkyard, after all, and I can see a number of consumer electronics that have been discarded illegally. I just look around and point at the center of piles. At a certain pile, I should get out of the car. You?
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
There's a lot of, the protagonist didn't talk much, so of course he's gonna get.
Wait, I guess.
Also, Mito is a police officer. Really? I don't realize. I don't really recognize his voice. Isn't he voiced by some dude named Alex something? I don't remember what his name, but I do remember he played Persona 3 on YouTube with Fuka's voice actor. It's funny as hell. I like it.
Don't worry. I'm just
Is
going
that
to
a
touch
fucking
it.
Reaper? That's not what I was worried about after he died. Wait, you mean the young officer? I guess isn't wearing anything like a disguise, and no, I'm overthinking this. We're already attracting enough attention. Even if we leave now without doing anything, our picture could still end up online. Let them gossip about the strange people in funny clothes till it'll become some urban legend. My mind made up. I step outside wearing my special equipment. Once I could see that I follow her, she gave a small nod and stretched her hand out toward the screen.
Amazing!
Her hand is inside the TV. Oh my god, I spent an hour and 20 minutes fucking reading this. But the screen itself seemed undamaged. I guess hand is swallowed up to her wrist, as if she put it in a bucket of water.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Air?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Yep.
Huh. Sounds like fun.
That voice come from above. It sounds very familiar. But all I see in the direction from where it came from is a man in an outlandish red cape. I hesitated for a moment. Could it be?
Is that Akihiko?
The man leaped from the stacked tower of TV like an acrobat.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Man, B5 did Man, did they ever touch TV? I'm thinking they. No, I don't think they ever did. Because they always enter. I mean, one, they're always on their phone, and when they actually do something involving a TV, is just they're playing video games. That's basically it. In spite of myself, I bear my face in my palm.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
I mean, the dudes already have white hair, so I'm pretty sure like low profile is not even a thing for women.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
That's it. I've never mentioned the subject of our appearance again.
Anyway, we can go inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko's right. That's exactly why we've been trying to act as quickly as possible since the case began.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals.
I want to see their reaction when they see Makoto. I really want to see it.
That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Recklessly, unafraid to state his honest opinion. Classic Akihiko. You must understand that is his role. Certainly, there are times when I need such opinion, and it's been a while since he went aboard. I think I can understand his current mindset.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
You want to talk about now though? He doesn't have to tell me twice. I take out my phone and bring up the contact list. A word inside a TV, I don't know. Oh no, a word inside a TV, I don't know what it might be like in there. But I do know someone that could help us. I was originally going to ask for their help after the labyrinth was secure, but perhaps the time has come. That's Fuka. Now, I take all possibility of preparation. Or precaution, sorry. The rest is a test of our resolve. Rifles! Oh wait, no, God. Let's do it. Also, I haven't practiced at all, so it might
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah.
It might be a little
If we all
bit-
barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
No
I
one
am not staying.
Is there an anime of three?
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
Is there an anime of three? I want to see. I want to watch an anime of three. I feel like it could work. I feel like it could work. All right, let's do this. Oof, fucking hell, I gotta stretch first.
Where am I? Is this inside the TV?
I remember being enveloped in the white light, but what came afterward is unclear. Persona Trinity's soul, but it's not canon. Persona Trinity's souls, huh? Okay, I check. What is Persona Trinity's souls? Is it is it like a story about 3, 4, 5 meet? I think we sort of want to do Ultimate Climax. I'm sure. Why not? Why not? Persona Trinity. Feisty. Ada mana yang? Trinity Soul. Wait, what? Okay, Persona Trinity Soul anime. Who's this? Does that meme? Does anyone remember Trinity Souls? They have Makoto, Kotone, and you. But who's the dude on top? A bad sequel to 3. Cause they're adult acting, but can't use Caesar. That's just bullshit. Come on. Why can't you use Caesar? Oddly enough, can you just lower normally? Also, why do you take so many ice? Just lower and normally, please. I want to fucking shove my hand up your ass. You want that? Do you want that? Leave it. I'll do it later. Just leave over here. I'll do it later. Wait. The type Akihiko's along with that search. Okay. Okay. Trinity Souls Akihiko. He looks so goddamn different. Okay. He looked like how does it? He looked like a white hair, no, a silver hair version of fucking Adachi. I'm not joking. He looked exactly like Adachi for some goddamn reason, or maybe like a combination of Dojima and Adachi. Just weird. Yeah, sure. Poor. I get his seriously shy to point of concern, but still poor. Wait, oddly enough, the side before me seemed to be the main gate of a school. The name engraved on the entrance plate is
Yasagami High School. I do recall that name from our map of Inaba. An existing high school has been completely recreated inside the TV?
Wait. Does the story of does Oimak stories actually kind of like have like a lot of branch like in the in the arena stories? I then came to a realization. I encountered something much like this before. It doesn't appear to be much different from reality as far as appearance, but it has the same distinctive sticky atmosphere. Okay, so just one singular like a storyline. All right, got it. The Labyrinth Tartarus on Battleground 3 years ago. It bear a lot of similarity to this place.
Wait, where are the others? Akihiko! I guess.
Both games took place in May. Being separate won't do anything to further our mission. Perhaps I can use my communication power to get in touch with them.
I can't reach them through my persona either.
You play as
this place is highly unusual.
You play as different character, but you do have like one branching path that give the illusion of choice properly. The Reaper perspective. All right. Is it no? There's a lot more than these 3 new characters. It's still barely functioning, but the noise here is severe. I need to understand this world a little bit better and find a quiet place to concentrate. P3, 4, and a different one. As I check my surrounding again for enemies, I hear a sound of footsteps. I tense, getting myself ready. But when I turn around, when I turn around, a uniformed girl stopped, looking at me in bewilderment.
Huh?
Oh. I was expecting a Chie for some reason. I didn't expect to meet someone else here, let alone a seemingly ordinary schoolgirl. Could her age and outfit belie a connection to the death of Labrys? But once the girl's surprise faded, she still seemed confused by my appearance. Finally, a chance to play the game. It seemed that even here in another dimension, people are startled by my attires. I mean, to be fair, you are wearing like a skin tight suit, and I finally get why Smash Bros is simpler than this. Smash Bros has 4 special without combos, like just spamming and a button that has combo. This game has 4 different attacks for barely any time. At least her reaction aligned my suspicion. People reveal something about themselves when they caught off guard. Anyone in the act of committing a crime couldn't fake being perplexed or so natural.
Did I surprise you? I suppose my outfit is somewhat unusual.
Oh, no.
Why are you here?
Well,
You? A loud cheer suddenly swelled, cutting off our conversation. Judging by the sound, I guess there's a crowd present here. I look around the area in confusion.
What? Where is that coming from?
Students appear one after another, clearly intrigued to see us here.
What's going on?
Before I can react, an image appeared on the monitor, buried beneath the bizarre decoration.
Hello! Hello! This is General Teddy, your benevolent dictator!
Alright,
And I, Rosette, am your commentator. It's time for the next round in the P1 Grand Prix. Are you ready to fight?
P1 Grand Prix? Fight?
Ready, fight! Suddenly, on the one of the ridiculous costume cues, smoke poured out around us. A spotlight shined from somewhere directly upon me. I instantly raised my arm to shield my eyes from the harsh light. It feels like I'm being displayed for an audience.
And who do we have for Yuki-chan's opponent this time? Ooh, it's a mysterious, beautiful lady!
Whoa.
How unexpected!
Okay.
Teddy, what's wrong?
Do you know that bear?
The monitor showing the costume General Teddy suddenly fuzzed over with static. The static got worse and worse, until an eerily expressionless bear costume, one that looked as though it forgot how to make facial expression appear on screen. The voice is the same as before, but its tone is harsh and mechanical now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Alright, come here.
What is that supposed to mean? Ugh, what's going on?
As soon as the abnormality register, I feel a bizarre noise. Like something scratching against my whole body. Man, Mr. Get it. When I draw Sensei, people keep calling him Panda. Was that some kind of attack? It didn't seem to have any effect on me, but the girl standing beside me underwent quite a change.
You. Who do you think you are, showing up alone like this?
Okay, so what is Mr. like insecurity?
It's no use trying to talk your way out of it. There's nothing to discuss. You don't even try to understand anyone anyway.
Oh, hurts. Okay.
If you want to wall yourself off from everyone, I'll be happy to end your lonely life here.
Oof. The girl's face distorted with hatred as she spit her word at me. The far cry from her earlier demeanors. It's as if she's like a completely different person. And that's not all. Understandably, she seemed not to know me before, but now she speaks as if she does. What is this? Could it be the effect of the noise I sent?
You won't be so smug for long. Come, Konohana Sakuya!
Summon!
A persona?
The girl spread the fan in her hand, and with the flash of light, a persona manifests. How careless of me. I should have accounted for this possibility as soon as I saw her here in this world.
We won't be settling this peacefully, I see.
Fire versus ice! Now, ready. I'm running my evoker and concentrate.
To me, Artemisia.
Power rises from within me, and the sensation of my limbs tell me that my persona has emerged. But my hand holding the evoker is still at my side. My persona, did it just appear without the use of my evoker to trigger it? Did I summon it only by thinking? Theoretically, one doesn't need an evoker to summon a one persona. I didn't have one the day my persona first manifest. I done without one several other times as well. But never before have I summoned it so easily and without any special concentration. It's as if my consciousness is reaching far beyond the boundary of my body. By the way of the analogies, it feels like being able to control the wind with my fingertips. Could it be because of this world is special? The girl voice bring me back to the situation at hand. Which remind me, the girl doesn't seem to use any special implement to summon either.
A persona user. Fine. I still won't lose.
Sorry, but I won't be defeated either.
Ready? Fight! Oh god. If you don't know what that is, that was Kamen Geats. It's kind of Kamen Geats. Or maybe build if you want to get attention. Okay. Give me a minute. Alright, let's do this.
Final.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! For you. I'm coming for you.
Wait,
You're slow. You're slow. You're slow.
What?
No. Oh wait. You're slow. Oh wait.
Oh! You do a lot of damage. Holy shit! Damn, she finally showed her true colors.
Alright, it's over.
Sorry, but you haven't gamed right? Dude, she's doing so much damage. What the fuck? That wasn't a battle. That was a fucking one-sided argument. What the fuck? Once the battle ended, the monitor nearby switched on.
An irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
Okay. He obviously referred to myself and the others. Only on Switch, but if I can, maybe get it on PC on November. If there were, there will be like a sale in about like 2 months. There will be a sale. Don't worry about it. The way you said that is no, I think there was a sale right now. I think, cause like there's like an Atlas, a Sega. Yeah, there's like a Sega sales or something like that. And Atlas is part of Atlas. So yeah, I mean it's part of Sega. Sorry. He obviously referred to myself and the others. Does he mean that he's going to adjust his tactic of dealing with us? Due to how much of a threat we are? The way he said it seemed kind of like a bad omen.
Valid targets.
I understand that we're considered to be intruder, but what do you mean by that? You see that we're part of the tournament now. But what was the enemy original plan? The monitor screen fuzzed again. Once again, it showed the costume person as he originally appeared.
Geez, you need to let me know if you want to get in on the fun. But this is a unique situation, and you're one hot mama, so I'll make an exception.
Well, to be fair, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Just keep putting on a good show in your next bout, too.
Who are you? Why don't you take off that strange costume and show your face?
Hey now, I don't think a lady walking around in a cat suit like yours can talk to me about my bear suit.
True.
Enough with the questions. Move on.
I know, like, a bodysuit is more for, like, it is a lot easier to move in, but at the same time, you gotta understand, there's people that that are like sexualized fucking bodysuit? Why do you think they have fucking like body paint? Again? Yet another person hung up on my outfit. Oh, it's unlikely to let the enemy word get under my skin. The monitor switched off with those cheeky words.
Is that costume thing the one who stole Labrys? If so, then what's the purpose of this bizarre tournament? Fine. I'll get a read on your location.
I quickly linked my communicator and persona. Some persona are more suited to operational support than direct combat. In my case though, the power is secondary. We normally have a persona user who specializes in that role, but with some specialized equipment, I can get by. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding areas. The enemy must think he's keeping an eye on us, but he will learn soon enough that he's not the only one with a bird-eye view of the situation. Before the layout of this place become clear, an unexpected change occurred around me. Whoa! The moment I used my power, noise run through the student that had been spectating. In an instant, they turned into something like silhouette that barely had human shape. It seemed that their true color has been exposed. Are they not human?
What? Were they shadows? If they were, I don't sense any hostility from them. Were they just set dressing that thing in the costume prepared?
Well, maybe. The cheering crowd would lead on to believe that there's a large number of people inside the TV, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Which leave is a mystery. It may be best to consider it as a blessing. Also, want to learn an input, Misuru? Is spacing. Change characters. What? Wait, you can change characters? What do you mean?
In any case, it appears that apart from this girl here, none of those students were real.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, no, I think they meet before, right? Because I saw like a bunch of picture of young young Yukiko walking around. I think she just has a longer normal attack and a way to keep the enemy blocking from a safe distance. Oh, so that's why I keep getting my ass beat. The girl who has collapsed on the floor is coming around. I release my persona and rush over to help her out. I wasn't fighting to my fullest. I mean, I can see. So she shouldn't be suffering from any real wound. There are many mystery around this girl. She seemed to be more than just an associate with one of the bears costume. Hold backward and then forward while pressing A. Okay. The moment the girl see me, she jumped back like a startled animal. I don't have enough money and the sub will end in 24 hours. Yeah, it will be something like that. Her speech is frustrated. Her face is bright, blushing red. There are tears in her eyes. If you do the ice, what you can charge, and the ice frees your opponent.
How come you knew about that?
What?
About what?
That was private. I never even told anyone at the inn about that.
Have you told Chie? It costs like $11.
I can't believe someone I've never even met before knew.
Knew what? The girl covered her reddened face with shame. Dude, I have around I have around 10 cents. I try to think back to what I said to her. Did I point out anything that would cause such a reaction? One detail jumped out at me. When the girl's manner of speech shifted before a battle, it wasn't just her personality that abruptly changed. Though we had just met, she talked as if she knew more than she should about my past.
That reminds me. That noise I sensed earlier is gone.
Yet the girl before me is no longer bear any of the senseless animosity from before.
It seems to have been some kind of interference from the enemy. Come to think of it, that bear was egging us on. The interference must have been to ensure two total strangers would fight.
I mean, just...
General Teddy, was it? He looked comical enough, but he certainly put an elaborate scheme in motion.
No! How could Teddy...
She seemed to have finally calmed down and continued muttering with a perplexed expression.
You know the one in costume, I take it?
Oh, I know him very well. He's usually not like this at all.
I take the girl hand and again help her up to her feet.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. I've come here in search of a unique object. Why don't we start over? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little about yourself.
Yes. Oh, my name's Yukiko Amagi. I'm sorry for losing my composure just now.
So, Amagi, why did you come to this world?
Where to start? So many strange things happened over the last year.
Yeah. At first glance, she looked like an ordinary student, so why is she here inside the TV? Amagi briefly summarized the recent past to me, and even toned a voice. According to her, this world was prominent, was prominent in the serial murder case last year. She and her friend awakened the persona while investigating the case, and eventually solved it. This world is formed by people's thought, and at that case, at the case of conclusion, it returned to its original state. None of this contradicting what I learned from Detective Kurosawa.
A realm inside a TV, formed by people's thoughts. It sounds absurd, but that would explain the incongruity I sensed when I used my persona.
We thought the case had been solved, but lately there's been another strange program on the air.
And that is
My friends and I couldn't ignore that, so we came back here.
Your friends? Are there others here besides yourself?
Yes, I was with 3 other people, but we got separated when we entered. The one in costume and the girl who called herself Rosette are friends of ours too. But they're acting so strangely.
So this is not the way they generally behave then?
I can tell from Amagi's reaction that normally she trusts those two impeccably. Considering that what the enemy did to her earlier, could they be under its control as well? Either way, it shed no light on the theft of Labras. How are they related? Or is this an instant-only coincidence?
There's one more thing I'm curious about. Have you ever heard the name Labras?
Labras? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is it?
It's the thing I'm searching for. What makes it problematic is that I know nothing of its appearance. Honestly, I'm not sure it has anything to do with this disturbance. Though I can't write it off completely as irrelevant.
Though it appeared that there's no connection, whoever went so far as to hijack a plane to steal Labras brought her all the way here. No matter how I look at it, it means something.
Anyway, thank you for your cooperation. I understand the situation better now. We should stay together going forward.
No, can you?
Whoa! Think again, ladies!
General Teddy suddenly appeared on the screen and interrupted our conversation.
Only the winner of each bout can go on. That's rule number 1 in the Grand Prix.
Fine. How exactly can that rule be enforced? As if to answer my unspoken question, Amagi made an odd gesture.
There's nothing here, but I can feel something. A wall, maybe? Wait, but Mitsuru-san could...
Amagi looked at me, expectantly. I took an attentive step and walked through the place where she's claimed there's a wall.
Like I said, you're stuck there until the tournament's over. Only winners get to go.
All right.
Come on, miss. You won. So it's time to barrel forward to the next stage.
I must leave this girl alone in this strange world. Though I'm uneasy about doing so. Amagi seemed to have read my thought and smiled.
Thank you, but I'll be all right. I fought shadows for an entire year too. I can protect myself.
I see. In that case, I'll press on and do my best to rescue your friends.
If you see them, please tell them I'm all right and they shouldn't worry about me. You be careful too, Mitsuru-san.
Amagi smile resortly. She's a very strong
All
girl.
right, I'll pass that along.
Acknowledging her wish and turn my back and walk away.
Not only do they tamper with our minds, they prevent us from leaving until the tournament is settled. It may not necessarily ruin friendships, but there's no way forward than to fight one another. What a loathsome trick.
I mean, you just give up.
It seems the mastermind is intent on us fighting each other.
I grit my teeth in anger. Amagi's clear eyes remain in my heart. This operation is no longer just to retrieve Labyrinth. I make a silent vow as I go. Everyone who had been dragged to this must be rescued.
Another dead end.
As I step into the school, I realize that these invisible walls are everywhere, blocking off a route that seems open to the naked eyes. Why is the thieves who stole Labyrinth gathering Persona user in this world? Not having a clear idea of their motivation is compounding my anxiety. Aigis and Akihiko may have been dragged into this Grand Prix, as well as if so, we need to go to compare notes. If all goes well, we may figure out the location of the mastermind behind this that I failed to grasp earlier. Maybe I can buy it tomorrow. I can't make promises. After quickly confirming that there are no shadows nearby, I link my communicator with my personas. I focus my consciousness and set it drifting throughout the surrounding area.
Hurts. So lonely.
Is that Labyrinth?
What was that?
So help me through as in her gameplay. I don't know. If we get a good answer, considering that you might spam a button and not look into her move. Again, just give it. I haven't got a chance to try it out. The present is faint, and I can't tell where it is. Yet I can definitely hear her voice. I want to try her use her ultimate. It seemed I could sense it because of my secondary support capabilities. But when I focus harder, it doesn't seem that they're trying to communicate with me. It's more like the word and the intense emotion behind them are seeping out of the room itself, perhaps even from around me. I think if you press pause, you can't see all her move. Eventually, the voice became clear.
I'm scared. I'm alone. It hurts. Why? Why won't anyone listen?
Where's this voice coming from? That's the thing I want to know.
I don't recognize the voice. Perhaps one of Amagi's friends.
Because she clearly kind of like trying to find her way to like the announcement room, right? But what? But how?
I didn't ask to be born a machine. How come no one understands? What's the difference between normal people's hearts and mine?
Well, a little bit.
A machine? Is that Labrys?
I stand up, try calling her.
Labrys! Are you nearby? Answer me!
But there are no answer. It seems that it's not because of the voice owner is nearby that I can't hear her. It is subtly different from hearing voice with one own's ear. It's true. I focus my sense once again, but I still can't tell exactly where it is coming from. Not yet having throughout command of the layout here make it harder to pinpoint. Eventually, the voice fade. Only silent remains.
Going by what she said, that had to have been Labrys. Sounds as if her heart has developed further than we thought.
Even Aigis, the latest model, require a lot of time and experience to develop the heart that she has. So, then why does Labrys, who has been sealed from her development up to now, have such an advanced heart?
I didn't ask to be born a machine. It pains me to hear that.
The anti-shadows suppression weapon. Both Aigis and Labrys were created as insurance for dangerous shadow experimentation, in case the subject should go berserk. The only thing that can stand up against a shadow is a persona, and being able to control one is an absolute necessity when dealing with shadows. Thus, they were given heart in order to induce their ability to use personas. But a weapon that has a heart contradicts itself. It was natural for Agus to face that contradicament, and it caused her serious anguish in the past.
We can't allow victims like her to be tormented by sins of the past, whether they're human or not.
Newly resolved, I press on. Okay. In the classroom? Or in the hallway? I continue through the school, still unable to contact Agis or Akihiko. Hey Tanuki, welcome to the stream, man. Also, I understand what's wrong with the when I can't say a word. Wait, T-Y. Oh, sure. Again, I just want to have fun. I want to have fun. Also, I realized why like my mic isn't working, because Left 4 Dead, instead of taking my actual mic, it started taking my camera's mic. So that is why you can't hear a single word I'm saying. That's the fucking thing. It took me a while to realize, because I thought oh no, my mic might have a problem. I was trying to check it. That's why I leave so early. Then I just start like checking around, and then suddenly, oh, that's why. The invisible walls seem to have to be leading me towards the gym. Compared to the one back at Gekkokan High, this one is rather modest. But the chairs stacked to unusual height, and the monitor everywhere is giving an eerie air. Remind me again, do you have a Twitter? I do. Is again, just search is right there. I'm pretty sure it's also in the bio. I think. Ah, the monitor is switching on again. But this time, it's not showing General Teddy. How strange. This appears to be a commercial for a fighting event.
What in the...
So now they're showing the trailer. A succession of young men and women are introduced as participants. One of them I recognize is Amaki.
They're wearing the same uniforms as Amagi. I assume these are the friends she spoke of.
Yeah. All of them are introduced with horrible ethics. But Amagi I met in person was completely different. Sophisticated girl. Wait, that's really long. I suppose the enemy made up all the tagline. Just call him Straw. You call him Straw, man. Just as Amagi introduction ends, the video suddenly turned off and General Teddy's face appeared on screen.
I had to completely rejigger the bracket to accommodate 3 new contestants. Sheesh.
3 new contestants. Myself, Akihiko, and Aigis?
Yep.
On the other paw, a tournament's more exciting with more people in it.
Yeah, it's a tournament of power.
But getting back on track, allow me to introduce your next opponent.
I'm a local ultimate crazy man. Alright, who it is? When I entered, someone who had already been there turned around. His face. Is that it was in the video a moment ago, huh? Yosuke of all people!
Here?
You're...
Holy crap, she's smoking hot. Thing she's wearing doesn't hurt either.
Oh god.
You were in that video just now. What was it they called you? Captain Ressentiment?
Resentment. It's still. It's kind of like it's like how you say the word rendezvous. At games, they were introduced to the hardest genre of fighting games. Fast-paced fighting games.
How come you remember that stupid title and not my real name?
It's catchy!
Figures I meet a knockout like this and she already knows about that. God, I wish I was dead!
Apparently, the episode of the video hit a sore point with the people featured. The nickname left more of an impression than his real name, so it just slipped out. At that moment, General Teddy appeared again on the largest monitor inside the gym. Oh, I think you even
How do you like your opponent?
Why are you making us fight? What benefit do you derive from this nonsense?
Fun. Or...
So many questions.
I'm exaggerating, if you can tell.
I just want you all to suffer. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun?
Well, in some way, yeah. Okay, if you really think about it, exercising is literally the same. What's the main difference between this and say Street Fighter or Tekken? Well, I mean, I guess like this is faster, I think, because nowadays Street Fighter and both Tekken they kind of like prioritize like animation more than actually like the fighting type, I guess.
That's what this is about? No. If Labrys is involved, there's more to it, isn't there?
Now,
Enough jibba jabba. Hurry and start the fight. Look at your opponent.
Street Fighter is 2D,
Ready,
while Tekken is
see?
3D. Alright, let's see what we got. As a general smirk, a wave of discomfort wash over me. It's the same as the timer with Amagi. Tekken is mash friendly, while Street Fighter is not. Well, Street Fighter took a lot more. How to say like, no, like the only experience I have with Street Fighter is the game. No, it's the video. It's the constant blocking videos. As I glare at the monitor, thinking that more interference is at working, I hear unexpectedly bitter words.
Yeah, Teddy's right. I mean, you're the one who barged in here.
And that's actually more mechanic, because you have to say the hardest genre in fighting game. I'm not a fighting game connoisseur. You gotta realize this is not like okay, this is like probably like my third fighting game. My first is Mortal Kombat 10, then what's it again? Melty Blood? Yeah, I think Melty Blood type Lumina or something like that. It's a type move fighting game. It's really fast.
Man, who'd come to such a dangerous place without hesitating?
True.
You really are an ice queen. I bet you don't have many friends, huh?
Okay. It's happening again. The moment that noise kick in, not only does my opponent's personality change, they begin speaking of things they shouldn't know about. I guess Street Fighter is drive to impact, while Tekken is a weird forward button and heat. I am just gonna pretend that I know what to say. It's exactly like what happened with Amagi.
You talk as if you know me.
Ultimate War Complex is beginner friendly. Well, I mean, yeah, you gotta like spam a bunch of skills.
Stop acting so calm and changing the subject.
All
You
right.
seem like you don't know much about this world. So how do you plan to get out?
I don't know. Fight my way through it. You gotta understand, violence is the key to peace. Just sit there and think about it.
Don't tell me you rushed in here with no escape plan. Oh man, seriously? You're nuts.
Yeah, and she's gonna stab you with a sword, or like shove the sword up your ass.
People like you who obsess over responsibility and put all the burden on yourselves, you annoy the hell out of me.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how others perceive me.
Yeah, good. That's a good way of thinking.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Isn't that because you don't trust anyone?
Maybe. We clearly can't have a normal conversation with the enemy. But even knowing that, I catch myself trying to argue it at that point. The heavy responsibility I suffer is mine alone. If I share it with someone, that means the suffering will also be shared. That is why I try to be self-sufficient. The more I care about someone, the less I'm willing to rely on them. Right? But isn't that no better than not believing in them? I've been caught in that trap before. Maybe I still haven't truly escaped it. But how could he guess at my private distress? One that I barely confined to other before.
I was supposedly an unexpected intruder. What's going on?
What are you mumbling about? Well, let me ease your mind. I'll end everything for you.
Try me.
Let's do this, Jiraiya.
Alright, why not?
Go, Yosuke-senpai! Beat up that shady lady! Let the fight begin!
I can see there'll be no talking sense with him like this. There's nothing for it then. Artemisia!
Let's do this. Alright, time to try a new skills. No, fighting Yosuke gonna be hard as fuck because he's fast as hell. Try holding backward and then forward A to B. Okay, I'm just gonna try.
Finally!
Damn, you're annoying! You're annoying little shit! Fucking annoying little shit! You're annoying little shit!
A round of applause for both sides.
I'm trying to fucking do like the whole backward and forward stuff. Also, I almost fucking like flipped the guy to the table.
Finally!
You okay? I think they could both.
Get back, son! So much damage. Oh, come on! Do not fail. Oh my god!
Alright, it's over.
Okay, I found me through weakness. She's very squishy. Holy shit! Cause my expectation of Yosuke damage is that he's fast, but he's deal like minimal damage. Jesus Christ!
Aw, you're so useless, Yosuke-senpai. Unfortunately, the party crasher wins.
Well, I mean, I suspected. The girl on the PA system is rather casual with her insult. Soon after, General Teddy appeared on the monitor.
You're so strong, miss. I can barely believe how
His
gorgeous
playstyle
and
is
powerful
death
you
by a
are.
thousand cut. Basically, he's done like the mobility kind of type.
It seems they're not provoking us only to have us fight one another.
Pixie or ninjas.
And their method.
Well, I mean, his persona is a
it more
ninja.
like an illusion they're casting over us, rather than some sort of mind control?
Still trying to figure everything out? Switch your brain off and enjoy the Grand Prix already.
Nah.
Sorry, but I'm not some savage who enjoys the suffering of others. And don't call me Miss. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo?
And?
You've toyed with us, and I don't take that lightly.
Yep, the
I'll
most
make
annoying
you pay for what
fight
you've
against.
done.
Yeah,
You better
pretty much.
be prepared
Little
for that.
damage, little health. Like, he's very fucking annoying. If you know, I can guarantee, if you know how to play him, he's probably like the most untouchable, and like the most untouchable character in the entire game. And the most fun to play as, because they give a lot of creative combos. Yeah, they do have like a lot of air combos. I like that. But first you have to like master you have to know his combo first. If not, it will be very awkward to actually use it.
Kirijo.
Yeah. And very mixed up heavy. Yeah. The moment he heard my voice, the face on the bear costume distorted into a massive hate.
You're the one who should be prepared. I'll never let you stop me.
Okay. The broadcast ended after he flinged those words at me.
I mentioned my name on purpose. He reacted as strongly to the name Kirijo as I thought he would.
I still don't know anything about for certain, but I'm increasingly sure that General Teddy is related to the circumstances surrounding Labyrinth.
At first, I thought I'd stumbled into an irrelevant side incident, but evidently not. We were meant to come here.
Mm-hmm. Just then, the young man behind me slowly get to his feet.
Ow!
One moment he's a corner away from you, and another he's mixing you to oblivion. Yeah, dude. He have a lot of CC abilities. So fucking annoying.
Ah, you're awake.
It seems now that the battle is settled. The interference causing us both to seem odd vanish. Hanamura cringe away, frightened. I can't help but shrug.
My. Amagi reacted the same way. Were the things that the illusory me said that harsh?
Oh, you bet. Wait, what? Illusory?
What do you think a mix is? Just to make sure he was how is it? I guess like okay, from my very like narrow experience of fighting game, kind of like a mix between like heavy and light attack at the same time. But for Yosuke part, it's gonna be around like both a mix between both grounded move and also airborne move. Right? Am I wrong?
And did you just say Amagi? You meant Yukiko?
That's not what a mix is. Then what is it? What is it? Because again, I play MOBA and FPS. I don't really play much fighting games. So, would you care to fill me in?
Yes, before I came here, I was forced to fight her, quite against my will.
Or like mix between like debuff or something. No, you only have one poison, I guess. I explained the situation to him. I also add that she shared information with me on last year's case. That should help prove that I didn't encounter Amagi. Basically, but why is it? Okay, but why is it called mix? I mean, you like confuse the opponent, which should be a lot more easier terms to understand. Basically, let's make an opponent guess. Here's an example. Okay. Just off the chance, I asked Hanamura about Lapras, but he seemed not even know the name. Once we finished talking, he stand up and placed his hand in the air as if touching something.
Only the winner can move on, huh? I'm the only one who can feel this invisible wall thing, so I guess it's true.
I'm glad you understand. I was worried you'd doubt me since I'm a complete stranger.
Well, you didn't seem like someone who'd try and trick me.
I mean, you did whoop his ass.
I mean, what's the point? I've lost now, so I can't go anywhere.
Indeed. You're very pragmatic.
The young man waved away my component.
Nah, after what I went through last year, I just got used to coming smack up against insane stuff in this world.
You're blocking, and I have a chance to mix you. You have an option to either block high or low. Guess wrong, you die. Guess right, you live. Oh, again, it's just baiting or confusing. Okay, like, again, why did you use the word mix? Just do like both confuse your opponent or just well, like I guess no baiting. All right. Again, I don't know much about fighting game term.
And Yukiko, my friend you met, she believed in you. So I don't mind trusting you too.
I see.
I can't help myself from smiling. Their bonds seem to be real. Well, to be fair, alright. It's missing. Alright. Every genre have to have his own saying. I do somewhat envy the way they trust each other without doubt. That could never have happened unless they have overcome the same trial together.
I'd like your opinion on something. What do you think is the objective of this tournament? That General Teddy said it was all in fun, but I doubt it's anything so simple.
I've been wondering the same thing, but I don't know.
If I were to bait you, I want to guess when you make dumb move. Mixing it more forcing someone in a situation to guess correctly. Again, it's exactly like baiting in MOBA games. You bait the enemy into making them make a dumb decision and then fucking punish them.
But you know, it might not just be Teddy behind it. I met this weird girl earlier.
A weird girl.
She was about my age, and she said she was the student council president.
But
It was like she had no idea that she was inside the TV world. That doesn't seem very likely, does it?
No, I doubt one could be unaware of such things. It's possible that she didn't come here of her own will.
This may be a school now, but it doesn't always look like this. When normal people who don't have personas come in here, the world changes to reflect what they're thinking of. It happened every time a victim was dumped into a TV last year. Maybe this time she's the victim. Even if she means well, she still could have a lot to do with the tournament.
Girl, huh?
it's more like forcing you into a quiz show where your life is on the line. Well, again, it's kind of like that. Judging from the state of afraid, I'm beginning to think that the girl in the question is elaborate. There can be different mix. Rock, paper, scissors situation in this game is also a mix.
What did this girl look like? Did anything about her stand out?
Huh? No, not really. She wore the same uniform as the rest of us.
A uniform?
Considering how Agus look, it is possible that Lambert's appearance is quite close to human. But what does it mean that she completely able to pass as a human? Even Agus has to wear clothes that cover her entire body in order for her to walk around town. Yet Lambert's even wear the same uniform as them. Chalk it up to another unsolved mystery, I suppose. I don't understand how bait is still put into your perspective, but I choose to ignore it. All right.
I see. Thank you. I'm getting a clearer picture of what's going on. I'm sorry, but I can't stay and chat. I should be leaving now.
Oh, wait a sec. Can I ask you a favor?
And that is.
Can you look after my other friends too?
Ah.
It sucks, but I can't get to them from here. That Teddy's really not a bad guy either. Sure, he eats my ice cream without asking and stuff, but he's not the type of guy who'd get off on watching people hurt each other. There's gotta be some other explanation.
Don't worry. I was already thinking along similar lines. What we saw was an illusion. It may be that they're faced with the same situation. I'll save everyone who's been dragged into this, including your friends, and this student council president.
Thanks. Just hurry before someone else dies in here.
I mean, nobody would die. Hanamura expression, which has previously been bright, albeit desperate, darkened noticeably. For all I hear last year, Shadow incident revolved around serial murders. It may be that he lost someone as well. Yeah, he does. To fight so desperately, but lack the power to make a difference, being forcibly apart from loved one. I understand that pain all too well.
That must sound pretty lame, losing the fight and then making a lot of demands.
Not so. Your concern for your friends in a situation like this. C'est magnifique.
What?
I sensed it when speaking to Amagi too, but you all seem to have very strong wills. I promise to do what I can to help.
The emotion he seemed to view as weakness are actually strength. I'm sure that with a little more experience, he'll come to realize that too. He'll see how difficult it is to hold on to that will, and how valuable it is to have a friend he can share it with. French Detective reboot. I don't know why. Like, why people like hate French language so much? Since I'm the one who'll be moving on, I'm responsible for the duty he entrusts to me. As if sensing my determination, Hanamura's expression turned serious and he nodded. What? I don't know, because I remember seeing on both Reddit and Twitter some about what's it again? Like a confirmation form, right? It said something about like this form contained swearing, violence, something like that, and at the very end, it contained French. Only French. Only fucking French. That's it. And people in the comment were fucking freaking out, like, oh no, anything with the French, something like that. After parting with Hanamura, I once again proceed through the school. The invisible wall continued to bar my path. Undoubtedly, the enemy is leading me exactly where he wanted me.
Is there no end to this?
The rules of the P1 Grand Prix are powerfully enforced. I tried to see if I could destroy one of these walls, but it doesn't seem though I can. Maybe if I use all my strength, but even if I do, I'll be locked into a fight if I happen to run into anyone. By the way, it didn't seem worth the trouble. I strayed from the suggested route on purpose and opened one of the classroom doors. I sensed no enemies. Okay, what the fuck is that? Oh, wait. And it doesn't look like that I would run into my next opponent here either. It should be safe. Once again, I link my communicator with my persona. This time, unlike before, my sense cleanly and smoothly spread outward. I sensed two familiar signals.
Akihiko and Aigis. They both seem to be okay.
First, I focused my sense to contact Aigis, who closer by.
Can you hear me, Aigis?
Oh fuck, please don't tell me I gotta fight Aigis.
Mitsuru-san, I am relieved to finally hear from you. Is Akihiko-san with you?
No.
No, we were separated, but I've confirmed his safety. I'm sure he won't be defeated that easily.
Aigis laughed upon hearing my words.
Let's exchange information while we can.
I give her a simple outline of the current situation. I imagine that the students were drawn here. My suspicion that this Grand Prix mastermind is almost certainly related to Lapras. And what I heard of a girl whom I was assuming to be Lapras.
I saw that girl a moment ago, though I lost sight of her when the invisible walls blocked my path.
Okay, does Aigis and Misuru's story kind of intertwine?
I've been told she looks more human than you. Is that possible?
Not only that, she was almost indistinguishable from a normal person. I couldn't believe it either.
Damn.
Yet I definitely sensed a personality module. I don't believe there's any mistake that she is Lapras.
I got the short end of the stick.
I see.
There's no doubt that General Teddy is strongly tied to Lapras and the Kirishima group. But this girl, whom we believe to be Lapras, is apparently walking around unconstrained. If he can set up this many walls, it should be easy for him to capture her too.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Lapras ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Alright.
Hello? I lost her.
Aigis' voice trailed off as my my connection to her died out again. I wonder if the enemy noticed our conversation and took a preventive measurement. Though the voice I'm hearing now definitely isn't General Teddy.
Ain't there some other way? If there was, then...
That's the same voice from before. Lapras, is that you?
It's happening again. The voice reached me through my persona abilities, but I have the strangest sensation about it. Gold burst round start 22 guard.
Why are you laughing?
What do you mean?
What about this is funny?
Oh, we're hearing her like her old memories.
Who is she addressing?
I don't want to fight him anymore.
That reminds me. Hanamura said that the environments here are formed by the thoughts of those who enter this world. Could these be Labras's innermost thoughts? Is that why everything about this place radiates her feelings?
What do you think we are?
Yeah. Happen again. For a moment, I experienced not just the voice, but a powerful wave of emotion that bombarded me through my persona sense. A strong sadness, confusion, despair. I can't help but fall to my knees, though nothing is assaulting me directly. How can I describe this weight? One possible explanation crossed my mind.
She's not addressing anyone. These are her memories.
Yep.
I see. So that's what's going on.
I think back to what General Teddy said, that making people suffer is fun. I just miss it at a barbaric desire, not worth thinking about too deeply. But in truth, what kind of horror would someone have to go through to emerge with such a stunned perspective?
I'm finally beginning to see the relationship between this tournament and Labris.
In any case, I must proceed on to learn anything. I redouble my resolve and begin walking again. Okay. The monitor suddenly turned on, showing a smirking General Teddy.
What are you getting so sentimental for? The Grand Prix not over yet!
Alright, who's my opponent?
Then you intend to continue this meaningless farce.
I'll decide what's meaningless or not! Bring out the next challenger!
Please don't be cocky. As soon as the general shout, smoke gushed out, obscuring my view. It seemed he isn't willing to listen to reason at all. Not that I expected otherwise. Who will I be forced to fight with this time? I strain my eyes to see through the smoke. It looked like it is
you,
Naoto. I remember the face, Naoto Shirogane. He was present at the police observer when Labris was being transported to Yakushima. It was thanks to his quick thinking that we discovered Labris has been taken to Inaba. If our trip hadn't been disrupted by the hatjacking, he probably would have been with us in Yakushima. But why is he here?
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon. Is this another illusion? No. I can see that it isn't. Why are you here?
I'll answer that question later. It would be best to say as little as possible for now.
Stop fighting. With that, the young man lifted a finger to his lip and the gesture remained silent. Directly afterward, a staticky sensation run through my body. It's then that I understand what he meant. Once again, this noise will prevent us from understanding each other properly. He probably also noticed the effect at work. Nothing we say right now could be called conversating. If we both understand that, neither of us need to take what the others say personally. That's why he called for a temporary silence. An amazing assessment. Given the brief time in which he had to make it. Before long, as expected, the young man before me undergoes a complete attitude reversal.
Seriously, such impatience handling the grunt work yourself like this. Isn't micromanaging like this the style of an incompetent leader? One who can't see the bigger picture?
Well, kind of. It isn't how he truly feels. I said nothing.
The silent treatment, huh? That's fine. I understand perfectly. You don't believe in people. Not a single one. You have friends and allies, but believing in them is a different thing. I suspect you'll never break down that wall.
Well, I mean, she trusted one person, and then he's dead.
Shall I say it for you? You're actually scared to. The notion of growing attached to something and losing it scares you so much that you'll share nothing truly important to you. Even if you want to believe in your friends, you can't.
That's not true.
After the words slipped from my mouth, I realized that the argument is futile.
Of course it is. Why not simply admit it? In truth, you have your hands full just expiating your family's sins.
Ugh.
You don't need the added burden of others placing their lives in your hands. Isn't that how you really feel?
No.
The young man smirked, as if ridiculing my inability to stop myself from responding to his allegation, despite knowing the futility of doing so. But the smirk only helped me to regain my composure. A real Shirogane would never make that face. This is only an illusion.
There's no use continuing this. Not until I eliminate this irritating mirage.
Alright, let's do it. Right, before I gotta let her go first. I might die. Very highly, I would die. Not might die.
Finally. Fight!
Okay. God. It's madness. Basically, ground and air. Near it. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I cannot do it. Okay. Oh, charge. Ah.
What? No way! Well struck.
Okay.
Do it! Huge lead in stamina! My persona! No way!
Yes.
You're slow! You're slow! You're slow!
Do it.
I'm down! Where you want to stay? On the other side! Better like next time! You want to stay? Better like next time! Now is the time! Standing!
I must use it.
Do it!
I'm sorry.
I can't charge it.
How unfortunate. Better
Is
luck
it that hard? Is it that hard? Is that hard to charge things up? I run towards the monitor on the assumption that General Teddy would appear to mock us. When doing it, you move move it back to forward, not let go and then forward. Yeah, I was holding it back, constantly fucking block. But for some reason, this time it doesn't. Not sure why, but at least it at least allows time to calmly talk things over. I look forward to the young man.
Am I getting through to you now?
Yes. The same goes for me, I presume. It seems we were spellbound until the fight began, as we both suspected. They disrupted our communications to drive a wedge between us and make us fight. Though it's a mystery to me as to where it draws such personal slights for the illusions before us.
I agree.
He seemed to bear no anomaly and is willing to discuss things. But to be honest, I'm not sure where we stand. Why is he here? I can't think of several possible explanation. But if he secretly follow us in, his canniness may prove dangerous. He gave a sudden round smile, as if sensing my reluctance and trying to assert it.
There's no need to be cagey. I don't intend to dodge whatever questions you have. You were probably wondering 3 things when you saw me here. First, how did I enter this world? Second, what am I doing in Inaba?
And 3, am I spying on you?
And third, if I came here looking for you, what are my true intentions?
No wonder you've made a name for yourself as a detective. You're correct on all counts.
The first answer is easy. You know now that I can use a persona, allowing me access to the TV world. As for the second, there's no great mystery why I would come to Inaba. I live here.
You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with Amagi and Hanamura?
You've met my senpai?
Your friends. I gather that you're comrades who fought alongside each other during the serial murder case
I mean, to be
last
fair, they
year.
whoop each other's ass.
I assume you entered the TV together for the same reason they did, and found yourself dragged into this mess as well.
Whatever doubt I may have about them, it seems they're here because we dragged them into this. I'm not very comfortable with that.
If so, I must apologize to you. No doubt you already know, but the object we seek has been brought to this world. It's most likely the cause of this disturbance. Whoever learned of this world's existence must have thought it would be useful in whatever they're scheming.
You apologizing to me?
Okay, Shirogane shrugged with a wry smile.
Are you so sure you can trust me? You have no guarantee that I'm telling the truth. And there's still the answer to your third question to consider. I haven't yet told you my true motives.
Fair enough. But if you're friends with Amagi and Hanamura, I feel I can trust you. Their bonds with their friends are real.
Perhaps I lied about that too.
But then why would you bring it up? No, you're no villain. That's what my intuition tells me.
You aren't at all the person I thought you'd be.
I'll take that as a compliment.
His smile suggests that it was meant as one. It makes him look his age, or even younger. I can't help but smile at him, but smile as well. You're not exactly the hardened detective I imagined him to be either.
The Teddy who appeared on that monitor is not our friend. He's an imposter.
You have proof of this?
I found the real Teddy. Our enemy can
Oh my God,
fog
okay,
both
no.
our eyes and ears. It's possible they can make themselves look like someone else.
All right, give me a minute. I can use the bathroom. Give it. Give it. Alright. A PC, ready? Huh. There were two ways to buy it. One of them has had golden, but I already had golden. It cost less than the one with golden. I thought you just said you were broke. 40 cents less. God damn.
I see. But I still don't know why they chose to take on Teddy's appearance.
Upon hearing this, I sigh and close my eyes.
It might be to make you all suffer. If they led you to believe your friend betrayed you, it would make this all the more painful.
It would be okay. No, would it? 'Cause I'm thinking about like somebody like you would actually be kind of the same. I mean, have the same effect, but in more probably.
There's some truth to that, but it seems too simple a motive to warrant this elaborate of a disturbance.
He's wrong. If the motive is somehow connected to Labyrinth's memory, what had been inconsiderable become completely understandable. My conclusion must have shown through my face since Shirogane trailed off in understanding. At that moment, came something like a touch. It's a sensation I hadn't felt since entering this world, but I know this feeling. It's the effect of being brushed by a persona informational support powers.
This feeling. Rise-san! Rise-san, can you hear me?
Nato-kun? So you ended up here too!
The voice that echoed is much like the voice I heard over the PA system, but it seemed quite different. The announcement must have been part of the culprit trick. This Rise's voice immediately turned quavery.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
It's all right. Just calm down and tell me where you are.
I think it's the announcement room. It's kind of off though. There are these invisible walls around and I can't get out.
Okay.
The fake Teddy was watching me until a moment ago, so I couldn't use my persona.
She seemed to have been under the general close watch, limiting her chance to use her persona until now. As soon as the general stepped out for a moment, she seized the opportunity to contact Shirogane.
You're in the announcement room now, yes? I'm headed straight there, so stay put.
Huh? Who's that? Why can I hear your voice but not sense you?
She sounded extremely confused. I had temporarily forgotten that my equipment prevented me from being detected by persona abilities to an extent. So that is what the suit is. Gotcha. I prepared after facing an enemy with similar powers once before. It worked by making my presence difficult to detect unless they know me well and recognize my signature. Shirogane sensed her confusion as well and introduced me to her. His introduction is accurate, yet concise. I can see he is a first-rate detective.
Mitsuru Kirijo. Wait, Kirijo? Are you that Kirijo?
Yes, that's correct.
The CEO?
Yes, that's
Not
correct.
quite. I am the founding family's...
But
You hired me for a commercial before. Oh, good. Thank you very much for your patronage.
okay.
A commercial?
Oh, yes. I'm Rise Kuchikawa. I'm a classmate of the others you met, but I'm also kind of a starlet, and it's hard to explain.
Rise-san, that can wait. There's no knowing when our adversary will return.
Oh, all right.
Kujikawa said that she was captured, but why would they treat her differently?
I suspect it was to block communication. If we could speak freely as we just did, their whole scheme would collapse. Ah, so that's why Teddy and Rise-san were the hosts.
What do you mean?
The real Teddy has a similar power. That's why those two were taken separately. Not only that, but by acting as the two who had disappeared, the enemy thought it could portray them as traitors.
You wanna know the funny thing? I completely forgot that Teddy had the abilities to fucking communicate. I completely fucking forgot about it.
Though it appears that Teddy managed to escape on his own somehow.
How come I'm the only one fake Teddy is watching over personally?
Well, I mean, you're the strongest supporter of every single game. Two, your abilities. I mean, no. I mean, how is it? No. What? Okay, how is it? What was I gonna say again? I completely forgot. Strongest abilities. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was about to say.
You have the most powerful investigative persona. They must have had to take greater pains with you.
You know what? Give me. I need some more. I need some more stimulated juice. Give it. I need some more stimulated juice. Oh, there's a reason why I take a shit ton of coffee. Sometimes even a lot of energy drink. Just give it a minute. Man. Just a small dose. Just a small dose. Do not fucking break my goddamn cycle of sleeping. Ice. Just give it. It actually filled up the cup. What the fuck? It actually filled the entire cup. That was the first. Surprisingly. You hear it? Give it. I'm pouring some I'm pouring some caffeinated soda in a bottle. Give it. There we go. There we go. All right.
I think we're keeping this going too long. We've exchanged what we know already, so I'm gonna shut down the comms link.
Because again, you gotta realize, I streamed right after I got home from work. Sometimes I got a chance to wash my clothes. Sometimes I got a chance to take off my clothes. And sometimes I actually got a chance to, well, get something to eat. But most of the time, yeah, I'm still streaming in my working clothes. So yeah. I don't work from 8 to 5. I work and study from from 9 to 8. 9 to 8. You just understand that is a very long time.
Be careful, you guys.
I faced Shirogane once again.
We are responsible for this case. Rescuing the ones who've been dragged into it is part of our mission. Besides, she's another of your friends, isn't she? All the more reason for me to go save her.
He made a small gesture, as if searching for for the right word. After taking some time to make up his mind, he looked me in the eyes once more.
You're quite prepared for this. It would be unfair of me not to tell you everything.
Oh,
Please hear me out. The reason I came here was to...
was to?
You're a real straight arrow.
I cut him off intentionally.
You're very proud to be a
Initially,
detective, no? I can see it in your eyes. You would never sell out your beloved justice. If you've done nothing to be ashamed of, that makes us even. I haven't been entirely forthright with you either.
Kirijo-san. It seems I still have much to learn.
Let the sensei in the background. Oh, this one. This one. Oh, I still have the picture of Teddy getting pounded by you. I still have it though. You want to see it? Despite what I said, I can make an educated guess as to his motive. He's a persona user. That means the police selected the observer as someone with the potential. All right, you want to? All right, give it. Give it. All right, give it the chalkboard. All right, give it. Okay, please do not. Right, first I'm gonna have to add the image. Teddy's. I still have it. That's the fucking funny thing. I don't remember what the name of the image is, but I'm pretty sure you have a very, very significant guess for the Rizzler. Well, not really something like that, but where's it here? I have the game, but no internet on PC, so I can't download. Where is it? Oh my! I still keep a bunch of my old thumbnails too. Fucking hell. Where are you? Ah, there it is. Right here. See, I still keep it. I don't know why I still keep it though. Oh god, why did I manage to forget that thing? Okay, I don't know the source of the image, but fucking hell, it's funny as hell. Again, I was still fucking like going through all my photo galleries to like to clear out some space for more videos, and this is what I saw. Alright. Okay, back to the stream. Okay. I swear, if any of my friends see this, it would be fucking weird as shit. Alright. If his only task was to watch over the transfer, there'd be no need to send a persona user, leading me to believe that he's been asked to secretly spy on me or my organization. But we have nothing to hide anymore. There are many things that shouldn't be made public, but I'm sure his judgment is sound.
Well then, I will once again entrust my friend's safety and the resolution of this case to you.
Okay.
In honor of the bond we are forming, Mitsuru Kirijo.
Also, again, really love the sensei on the chalkboard. Wait, oh, I just realized there's a Teddy on the chalkboard. Hard to see. I never noticed that. I really never noticed that.
I promise that I will not let you down.
I smile back at him and move on without looking back. I know that is someone ahead to whom I recommend. Sorry. There is no hesitation in my step. reached the third floor. Yo, give me that. I need something there. I have the ice fucking coffin. There we go. That should be it. Alright. After turning a corner and going on for a while, it's finally come into view. The announcement room. This is where this is where Kujikawa was supposed to be.
Are you Kirijo-san?
Well, I also just realized it today.
Kirijo?
As I open the door, two students greet me. One of them is the voice I hear through my persona, Kujikawa, I presume. The other is a girl I didn't see on the video.
Hang tight, Miss President. We'll be okay now that help's arrived.
Uh-oh.
Kirijo-san, this girl got dragged into this mess too. We have to help her before that general comes back.
Oh no. Oh no.
So you're Kujikawa. Sorry, but I'll need you to step back.
Huh?
I turn to face Miss President.
We meet at last. Astounding. You really do look human. But you're not, are you, Labrys?
The girl jumped at hearing this. Kujikawa still looked unsure, but I can't drag her into this. I place myself between her and Labrys.
Huh? What do you mean she's not human? Isn't she a victim who got dropped inside the TV?
Nope. Labrys being a victim is one way to see it. But if what I learned thus far is accurate, then the one who set up this Grand Prix is most likely...
Labrys, our records show that you were loaded with special equipment. Undoubtedly a function that affects thoughts and scrambles recognition. That's why we saw and heard illusions whenever we fought.
I did not know that. I really did not know that.
It would also explain General Teddy's appearance, and those who met you believing you to be human.
Special equipment? Labrys? What are you talking about?
Labrys' protests of ignorance sound as if she's in denial about something she already knows. It's tragic. It's tragic. Hearing the desperation in her voice.
I'm sure the reason why you captured two people with analytical personas wasn't just to keep them from interfering with your designs. I came to a realization when I noticed I was the only one who sensed that noise. An analytical persona's searches clash with your ability. They dispel illusions, so you needed to confine them. You feared that if they caught you off guard and used their persona's ability, this would happen.
Man, Yadaba should have a cosplay Lovely rather than Igor. Who's Lovely? Oh, Labrys! Sorry, I forgot. With that, I summoned my persona, Artemisia. Just as expected, noise immediately run across Labrys' body. It's exactly this the sensation I felt before each round of in the tournament. Artemisia cancel out the force scrambling our senses, and the illusion begin to wear off. Little by little, the facade fade away, and a true appearance emerge.
No! What's going on? This can't be.
What was your motive, Labrys? Was it revenge in the end?
I tried. Don't expect you to remember the final boss. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know who Labrys is. I know who Yaldabaoth is. But I completely forgot that you once called Labrys Lovely.
I can understand why you'd hold a grudge. I caught glimpses of it on my way here. But your hatred should be centered on the Kirijo group. Why drag innocent students into your vendetta?
Kirijo group? No. I don't want to remember. Never again. Miss President, Kirijo-san, she seems to be in a lot of pain. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but you can't push her any further.
At that moment, Labrys grabbed the equipment on her back that I had mistaken for wood. It's suddenly separate and transformed into a giant battle axe that's larger than she is. A new word now. A trip? I trick. I don't know how to spell it.
Miss President?
Get back! Hurry!
Labrys approached one step at a time, her axe at the ready. Her step seemed uncertain, but she's moving with battle clearly in mind.
The injunction against harming humans has been removed? I see. No wonder she was sealed away.
Behind me, I hear Kushikawa's pleading.
Is there no other choice but to fight?
I won't let you do any more damage, Labrys. It's me you want.
Shut up! Shut up! I didn't like that!
Alright, so I gotta fight her now, right? Alright.
Finally!
Alright.
You're slow!
Oh shit!
You're slow!
Too slow! Oh shit!
You're slow! You want to stay!
Good!
Better luck next time! You're slow!
Oh, right.
You're slow! I'm coming for you! You're slow!
Goodbye, Labrys!
You have time! You're slow!
Wait, is that Farmer? Is this Farmer?
I won't hold back!
Oh!
I'll show you my... You're slow!
Oh my god, I almost
I'm
did.
coming for you! You want to stay! Better luck next time!
I almost died.
You're slow!
Oh shit!
You're slow!
Oh shit!
You're slow! I'm coming
Oh!
for you!
I almost lose. Oh shit, I almost lose. Holy shit. I almost fucking lose. Holy shit! Fuck, that was... Labrys remained still. I can hear her mother in denial. She didn't use a persona, but it is possible that her mental state of instabilities prevent her from doing so. It might have been a blessing in disguise.
I don't intend to turn a blind eye to the sins committed against you. That is why I must bring you back.
But I guess it's shorter than the plan. Wait, the fuck? TBTOSAATIOETAAAO. The plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting an answer at all once. Ooh, you dodge and then do the charge that I see. You right? Well, to be fair, the dodging was kind of like again. I still wanted to try what it looked like, but at the same time, I was kind of like panicking and I pressed the dodge at the same time. So I guess they kind of worked out. Labrys is the mastermind, not only for the tournament, but maybe the entire incident. What if Labrys wasn't stolen, but instead escaped? Considering her power, it is possible that she diluted the originality of human hijackers. Oh, really? There's no knowing when Labrys regained her consciousness inside her cage. What if she hadn't awakened on opening it? What if she was already conscious inside there? She had been sealed for roughly 13 years. More than enough time to formulate a plan.
If that was indeed the case, it'd make more sense for this to be a plan devised by Labrys, rather than an unknown party suddenly stealing her away.
Well, I mean, there is an unknown party.
I can't imagine how much resentment such a small, artificial body could hold. A tragic mastermind, huh?
Huh? Mastermind? You got it wrong, Kirijo-san! That girl's not...
Kushikawa called out from behind me. But as she does, I feel an imminent threat rushing towards my back.
What?
I turn around in surprise. It can't be.
Looks like you've saved me some time while I was out running errands.
Running errands.
You're...
General Teddy, give an evil smirk. An extremely powerful version of the noise, far worse than before, is everywhere around us. Kujikawa squat down while covering both her ears. As all I can do is to keep from falling to my own knees.
What's going on? This is Labrys's interference pattern.
Mm-hmm. That's right. As thanks for cornering the real one, I'll show you something.
Is the animation again? Alright, I'm gonna give you the treatment. I'll see this again. The ooze is never gonna stop disgusting. Never gonna stop disgusting at all. I still gotta ask, what happened to Metis? Would you be thrilled if she having like another sister? I mean, she clearly a siscon, so. Or maybe she's just obsessed with iPads. Alright. We're gonna fight. The noise fit once. The mimicry is dispelled. But what is the reveal is something I haven't expected.
Another Labrys?
Oh, thank God.
Why are there two of her?
I am a shadow. The true self.
It's Miss President's shadow.
I'm taking the real one with me.
Okay. Labrys Double, give me a glare of pure malice before carrying off the original and fleeting the scene. I almost chased after her without thinking, but I stopped myself and reconsider. That's second Labrys. Who was that? This completely unexpected situation has me off guard. I can't decide how to proceed.
What is she? You seem to know.
First, tell me something. Why was she in so much pain? What's all this about Labrys and weapons?
I'm sorry, but that's classified. It's not for civilian ears.
Then I won't tell you anything about her.
Well,
if you want to know what I know, you have to tell me what you know first.
I mean, what do you expect? That may have sounded too much like I don't care if she's in pain. It would be unreasonable to demand that she tell me everything she know without offering something in return. And she already seen Labrys' true form, so I give a small sigh.
Well, I suppose you're involved now. All right, her official name is 5th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon, codenamed Labrys. She is an android weapon created by the Kirijo group years ago. In order to use persona abilities, she was given a heart.
She's a machine? Kujigawa's shocked expression conveyed her thought as perfectly as if she's spoken them aloud.
We couldn't let her run free. Just look at the trouble she's caused. We came to retrieve her and minimize any damages.
I hold back no detail in telling her of cruel experiments she must have underwent during her development. Kushikawa take it all in and quietly sighed.
So when she said she didn't want to remember, that's what that was about. Hey, why didn't you listen to what she was trying to say? She said that she didn't want to remember, but you kept pushing your demands on her and making her feel bad.
That's...
I paused, considering her accusation. She may be right. Indeed, I was so desperate to put an end to this case that I didn't listen to what Labrys had to say.
You gave her a heart because you needed her to have one, and then kept treating her like that. No wonder she's in pain.
True. Tears streamed down from the girl's eyes. As angry as she is, she's crying for Labrys. Even after seeing her true mechanical form and learning that she's a weapon, Fujikawa has nothing but compassion for Labrys.
Why are you siding with Labrys so much?
I heard her voice a few times. It sounded like it was from her past. She said she was forced to fight when she didn't want to, that she was hurt and afraid.
I see. Kuchikawa has also heard the voice, just as I did when she used her persona. Kuchikawa slowly tell me about what happened last year. The reason why she came to Inaba. Due to her career as an idol, she was cut off from those who know her for who she was, leaving her isolated. But just when she had lost faith in everything, she met people who believed in her, saving her life.
Someone to believe in, huh?
Remind you of someone? Huh? A certain emo kid? Hearing that brought up again is a sore point for me.
She's Miss President's shadow.
Kuchikawa tell me the detail that she previously said she wouldn't reveal.
Fujikawa.
The repressed desires you don't want to admit? Here, they take on a life of their own.
So that's why. Then what's her ultimate goal? Why did she take Labris?
Well, to have a life of her own.
Shadows. They
Or
try to become
depressive
real.
orange hair girl. Depressed orange. Who? I don't think anybody in the. Oh fuck! I completely forgot about Futaba. I swear to God. Like, wait. I don't think anybody have a fucking orange hair. I fucking remember Futaba exists. I forgot. I completely forgot. I had like depressed orange hair girl. What the who were you talking about? Wait, she's orange? I thought she had brown hair.
It confronts the original with weaknesses to make them deny that the shadow's part of them. Also, it can take their place.
Okay. Femc. Oh my god, just like the word. Oh, she's more like brownish red type more than orange. Cause orange, she's more brownish than actual orange. What is her story, right? Okay, I still wanted to play the a P3 portable. So should I? I want to experience the story, but instead of going on from the side of Makoto, I want to experience from her point of view. In PQ2, she's more orange than brown red. Ah,
I see. Then there's no time to lose.
Do you think you can save her? The shadow doesn't disappear until the original person accepts it.
That's why I must believe in her and support her. Even if it's left unsaid, I still understand Kuchikawa's desire. I share it.
Fujikawa, let me amend my earlier statement. I didn't come here just to minimize the damage. I came to save everyone. Will you trust me on that?
I mean, did you have a choice? She looked into my eyes, and after wiping her face with a handkerchief, she nodded slightly. Well, you either play portable or the fancy. Okay. Tell me, what does the fancy mod do? What does the fancy mod change exactly? Because I need to know. I mean, it's more or less the same. I mean, can you romance the dude? I mean, okay, let's think about it. If you manage to romance the dude, Ken and Junpei is out of the picture because one, Ken is a kid. Two, Junpei already have Chidori, so there's only leave either Beppe. Beppe. What's that? I don't remember all of them, but okay. Akihiko and Shinji are the two most likely candidates, but at the same time Shinji died. So how does it work? Explain to me while I use the bathroom. Give me it. Yeah, give it. All right. Change the model. The blue changed to pink. Some debug stuff, but social links are still in development. Okay, better off playing portable. Just avoid romancing can, please. You can change the talking portrait, the all-out attack portrait, and make her dance as a walking animation. But some audio and splicing for she/her pronouns are still disabled. Oh, can't be there. Okay. All right. Just okay. So basically, just yeah. I'm just gonna play portable. Okay, it's portable hard. It's portable like absolutely like. Is it like how's it? It's like a Shin Megami Tensei 3 level of difficulties, or like annoyance, I guess.
Make sure you listen to what Labrys wants to say this time, okay?
I fully intend to.
Kujikawa smiled in embarrassment. She apologized to me for taking such a spiteful tone. Why would it? So it is not as hard, or just or would be the same. Also, Theo is also in the development, but I guess portable is better as the first experience than the mod though. Well, all right. Just give me like a few days. I gotta get all my money straight. I'm running out of money already. You wanna know what fucking bankrupt me at the beginning? Fucking well, to be first, blackmail Wukong. Fucking hell. Kuchikawa smiled in embarrassment. She apologized to me for taking such a spiteful tone. I can tell she's being honest and sincere. Kuchikawa promised to cooperate as much as possible for Labrys' sake. I guess you can experience the old cast of voice actors. I want to experience mostly Fuka, and at the same time, Aigis. I mean, I already experienced Aigis right here, but I want to experience Fuka. People say that Fuka voice actor back in Portable was like she's talking as if she doesn't give a shit. So I kind of want to see, because well, my only experience with her was either no. Most of the character that she voices either is the character that doesn't give a shit. I decided to have her contact her friend and pass on the simple explanation of the situation. She agreed, and at that she'll try to contact Akihiko and I guess as well. She seemed to have already grasped how our safeguard against detection by persona work. Look at old voice actors sound more lifeless than the robot themselves. Alright. I want to try it. I really want to try it. Because again, I know her only as Blonde. And Blonde is pretty much, well, Kudere, I guess? But her voice worked a lot better as for Blonde.
Speaking with you made me understand something important. Thank you for that. It must be that smile of yours that catches your audience's heartstrings.
Promise me then. Make sure you come back with her.
Spurred on by her word, I begin running to where I detect Labrys out to be. Though I don't yet have a plan to save her, if I find her again and listen this time, would that truly be enough to save Labrys? The invisible wall are still there, leading me to the music room. According to the guide map, it should be further away, but just as with the announcement room, the layout of this version of the school is off. Alright, who am I?
Who are you?
Fucking hell! All people! Also, literally, Minato's voice actor is Yosuke. Like, the same tone, or like just a little bit more emo. Because I can't imagine the voice of a fucking Yosuke just bouncing around in like his body. Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed. Someone else is already inside. He frowned upon seeing me. I recognize his face in the videos. Emos. I kind of want to. I kind of want to listen. If the war are still here, does that mean the Grand Prix rule are still being enforced? As a test, I hold my hand out to the space where I just entered the room.
It seems we're locked in. The rule against proceeding without fighting is still in effect.
Are you Kirijo-san by any chance? Rise got in touch with me.
Yeah.
I am indeed Mitsuru Kirijo. As I recall, you were the sister no, your name was... Narukami.
Wait, but in P3 OG, it was just Ra as who's Ra? As Yosuke voice idol. What do you mean P3G? P3 OG.
There doesn't seem to be anything scrambling our senses. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't sense any noise, but it can't hurt to ask. He nodded, showing that he understand the question.
Rise told me you were out to save Miss President. Labras, her name was?
Yep.
That's right. But I must act swiftly. There's no noise here because our enemy thinks we'll be hesitant to fight in our right minds.
Whenever you summon her persona in battle, just oh, I can imagine just summon anybody. Messiah! Instead of saying Messiah! Why does it sound like caveman having persona?
Would you mind conceding? I don't want to drag you into this any further.
I understand, but I can't do it like that.
Narukami gave a round smile before his expression flattered again.
If the rules are still in effect, my friends are still trapped. They still need someone to rescue them. I fought battles I didn't want and taken on a lot of responsibilities, which includes saving Labras, of course. It's not that I don't believe you, but I don't think it's right to simply hand the burden over to someone I just met.
True.
I see.
Sorry, this must be frustrating to you.
No, don't misunderstand me. I have no objections. I admire your willingness.
She understand.
With the final battle awaiting ahead, perhaps it's best that the stronger of us two should be the one to proceed.
And that's me! The atmosphere in the area changed. Narukami sensed it as well. He raised his weapon. And readied his weapon. It's strange, but it reminded me of someone. Although his fighting stance, physique, and feature are completely different. You can't forget your leader, huh? He still reminds me of the one who saved us. And the entire world. I mean, the universe.
I like the look in your eyes. I will test your resolve with my sword.
Oh god, it just... I don't know, it had like a sense of joy, like just like being referred back to. It's just good. It's good. I want to see Makoto in like a new game. Like, I mean, a reason why they remake a.
You're slow. You're slow. You're slow. One escape. Better luck next time. You're slow. You're slow. Learn Karen.
Oh shit.
You're slow.
Oh fuck! I hate fighting Narukami.
You're slow.
Oh come on! That's bullshit.
One escape. Better luck next time. Nice try. You're slow.
Oh fuck! Yes. I hate fighting Narukami so much. Fuck, he's not have that one ability so fucking hard to dodge. Overhead.
Finally!
Easy now. You're slow.
You know.
You're slow. I'm coming for you.
Nice try. Oh shit! You shouldn't do that. Wrong, bitch.
Easy now.
Good job.
One escape. Better luck next time.
Not enough.
You're slow. You're slow.
I'll show you. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it.
You're slow.
Kick his ass!
He's not.
Damn it! It's just P3. Oh, you can summoning 4 times you want. Again, I want to experience. I want to experience. Oh god, oh my god! If I play Portable again, I have to fucking grind all over again.
You're slow.
You know. Go.
You're slow.
What you do? I know.
You will pay. I won't stop.
I suck.
Oh, I hate this similar so much.
Finished.
I hate your Millie.
I'll fight to the bitter end. One mistake. Better luck next time.
I'll show you, man.
You're close. One mistake. Better luck next time. One mistake. Better luck next time.
Nice.
That's what you think. Also, my knowledge, the answer isn't in Portable version. So do I have to buy it separately or
I've won.
something?
I will move on.
DP. What is the DP? The damage output? I hold out my hand to Narukami, who has collapsed on the floor, and help me up. Fortunately, I won the match. There's no answer in Portable, so no, it doesn't exist. So the answer is literally just like exclusive to reload. All right, I can understand it. Although in fighting these people, I have come to see them in a new light.
But first, I have something to ask you.
In this world, to encounter another lead to an imitated win or lose situation. That's why I had intention to limit my interaction with others. And FES. What is FES? All I felt regarding the student was regret for dragging them into this mess. But in order to be sure I can't save Labrys, I feel that I need their help. Since they have more experience with this world, they most likely closer to setting this.
You said that you want to save Labrys too, but you barely know her.
Okay, so if I'm gonna play the original, should I play the Portable or the FES?
She isn't human and has been through things that aren't easy to understand. What were you going to do
Also,
for
what
her
is
when you found
FES?
her?
Alright. Okay, give. Bathroom break again. Fuck, I didn't use the bathroom closet. Goddamn, I need to drink a lot of water. Alright. No, it's a reversal attack. Dragon Punch does, don't ask why is that originate from Street Fighter. It's a rising lightning slash from you, that you does. You always jump up in a circle while ranged at. Oh, Festival! That's what it is. Narukami quietly closed his eyes before answering.
Nothing in particular, but I could have stood at her side at the very least.
at her side.
Anyways, you're doing the Ultimax story. I mean, sure, I have time, maybe. How long is the Ultimax stories? A number of things dawn on me with Narukami voice. Also, FDS, also festival might be a joke. I mean, yeah, Persona 3 Festival would actually kind of like more like a side effect more than an actual game. Though I had a resolve to fight by myself. I wasn't truly alone. I had family and close allies who all supported me. But Labrys was alone. She fought against the same unit who share her fate, and after escaping into this world, she had no one. I see. I understand now. He politely underlines something important I have overlooked. He's not the first to show me a new perspective like this. This warm sensation that spread within me, I understand now. That's why Narukami remind me of him.
You really do remind me of an old friend.
Thank you! You're the first person. Mr. Be proud. You're the first person to ever fucking remember fucking Makoto. Like seriously, even I guess doesn't even goddamn. Oh my god. Maybe just get introduced to it, like do the intro or something. Maybe one fight or so. All right. And hers? What do you mean? Again, I'm pretty sure I guess. Really? Well, I don't remember. I mean, yeah, she does fight, but no. Really?
I do?
Really? I don't remember.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's been
Though he's more than just a friend.
I
I owe my life to him.
I attempt to contact Kushikawa again. When she responds, I give her another request. She eagerly agreed, and Narukami, who's listening in, not in satisfaction.
Well then, I'll be going now. To save Labrys.
Alright. There's no hesitation now. I have seen what must be done. I must go forth to keep my promise with them. Labrys will be saved. I'm certain of that. Okay, how much money you want to bet that I'm gonna finish the answer in like this week's stream? In order to pursue the escaped shadow, I stop briefly and attempt to locate it with my persona. It's on the move, but headed to the
Kujikawa, can you hear me? The shadow is headed to the announcement room again.
I've already picked up on her and got out. Also, I've managed to reach your friends. I was just talking to someone named Aegis.
Also, apparently, the official name of Aegis is not Aigis, it's Aeigis. Fuck it out, just write the word Aegis. Aegis. Not Aeigis. Come on. I know that's how the Greek word work. But god damn it. Kujikawa say she never tried to connect multiple people at once, but with a little practice, she picked up a knack. Her persona support skills are advanced indeed. In contrast to my own inabilities to contact my friend against this noise without linking my persona to the communicator, she easily located Akihiko and Aegis. Or, I don't know, I guess, as a pronunciation? Like, I understand why. But Jesus Christ, just call her Aegis. It's just normal Aegis. Because the word Aegis originally was like I know that. But like, come on, Aegis, AI. Come on, isn't it a lot more like either? Okay, one, it's smart. Well, I mean, if you really think about it, it's really fucking smart, like a play on the word, artificial intelligence. One, yeah, I guess is a robot. Still, come on, I know. Just, in other words, it actually is. It's like protection and stuff. But god damn it. Maybe the AI thing will be offensive. Maybe, but I can't see I guess being offended. I mean, aside from stuff with Ryoshi, maybe, but ooh, nothing really offended her. Really, she's quite talented.
I guess, can you hear me? I need you to keep Kujikawa safe.
Don't worry, she's got that all covered.
Understood.
She got a fucking minigun inside of her, well, anywhere on her body. I don't even know how the hell she managed to fucking keep that hidden. Like, seriously, you really think about it. She bring out a fucking entire, not a normal minigun, not like a normal carrying minigun. She brought an entire fucking minigun, the one that's strapped onto fucking plane. If you don't know, those things are two different things. Those kind of are two different things. The shadow the present is near. Helicopter minigun. Yeah, those two are very two different things. And she, instead of bringing a normal one, which is, well, using I'm not gonna say the Pacific kind of bullet, but still, she bring a really fucking big gun to a fight. Also, she have a stake. She have a fucking stake. I retrace my step to the announcement room and throw open the doors. I'm ready to end this. Yep.
My. You've come. Sorry, but you're too late.
It kind of remind me of like the call of like emergency, like, hello ma'am, would you have like something like an emergency call? You're like, and the woman just say, that's funny as hell.
You really helped me out, though. You were pretty hard on this girl, weren't you?
You could use a better word, man.
I
know I'm not in a position to say anything, but God, you could use a better word. The expression drained from Labra's face as she muttered to herself was self-reapproach. The shadow must be hammering at Labra's psyche in order to have Labra deny herself.
Look me. We've got a guest. This human's here to take us back. She'll never understand how we feel. A typical human. Stop! Don't say anymore!
Labras.
Ooh. I step between Labras and her shadow and draw my weapon. The shadow looked at me and her face boiled with hatred.
What's this all about? Oh, of course. It would be a problem if she were destroyed while you were retrieving her. Retrieve? No! This has got nothing to do with me!
Trust me, Labras, if you've seen Igus walking around butt-ass naked, and you can do it too, okay? You can do it too. I'm not recommending the butt-ass naked part, but you can walk around too. Like, as long as you wear normal clothing. Don't be like Igus. Don't go like a butt-ass naked out anywhere. Just don't be naked in general, please.
How long are you gonna lie to yourself?
It's about
time you face reality.
I saw Metis and I saw you, and it made me really jealous that the both of you have clothes. Well, I guess literally, again, she doesn't.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other.
She has a skirt in Mexico.
If they do that, then they might understand.
But she have a skirt. She have a skirt. I guess it's butt-ass booty naked. I'm not complaining, but still. I guess the exposition was okay. Alright, what is it gonna exposition? No, not exposition. Exhibition? I don't remember the phrase for people that like to go all commando outside.
You want to make them understand. That ain't true. But it didn't work. Kirito marched in here and spoiled your fun. It's all right though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. No!
Oh shit!
No! That ain't
just like
what I want!
I pressed the wrong button. The shadow smirked wide at Labra's protest.
You're not me!
Labra's rejection seemed to have crossed some line. I can sense the shadow power rising dramatically in response to her word.
That's right! I myself I'm free! Even if I'm a misunderstood machine.
Why do I feel like something like some in a cartoon? I'm free.
I'll escape from all this!
I'm free. Please.
Yes, the power.
I know. We went through this.
It's gone berserk. But there should still be time. I'll make you settle down.
I support Labrys who slump over and make my intention plain.
What's with you hypocrite? The way you've been acting pisses me off! How can you be so kind to her? No matter what you do, it won't erase your sins!
True, but it just does actually patch up a little bit of the wounds.
Fine! Since you're a Kirijo, why not tell you exactly what your family did to me? What they made me do!
The shadow thrust her weapon towards me, as if sentencing me to judgment.
Remember those spectating students? What did you think those human-shaped silhouettes were?
Human? For a moment, her unexpected shift in topic catch me off guard.
Those were shadows, too. Shadows of the prototypes you made her destroy.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
When they were destroyed, their information was transferred to the victor.
Yeah.
What's left of their hearts remains deep inside Labrys. That's right. They all have a soul. But because they never fully developed, their shadows helped her play school after they separated from her.
Oh.
Do you see? Those spectators you saw everywhere were her sisters she had to kill at the Kirijo group's orders.
I'm at a loss for words. I can only stand there, speechless.
I haven't forgotten. I'll never let their memories or their pain go. I won't forgive anyone who tries to take my freedom.
I mean, she got it there. Her anger is justified. Yeah, she got you right by the balls. Fuck. I know. It is not what I would have. Cause again, for this entire time, I thought that all those shadows were literally just random shadows. It never crossed my mind that the shadow were her sister. Her dying fucking. Oh my god, that's just. It's natural for her to hold a grudge after what we get to them.
I acknowledge your anger and grief. Setting things right here is my way of atoning. This fight will release you from your curse once and for all.
By the power of my hand, I know, by the power of these hands, I shall release you from your sin. Imagine fucking imagine in imagine in in church. That's how they fucking erase your sin by fucking throwing hands. I can fucking imagine a priest just fucking squaring up like 1970 style. Like, come here, young man. If you beat me, God will spare you. I'm sorry. Okay, now I'm imagining the Pope having been through like the training with Rocky. I'm sorry. All right, go. Yeah, give it. That's just such a catchy song. That's all. Such a catchy song. It's such a good song too. Man, I want to fucking get Okay, I want to make the boys listen to it. I just save, right? I just save. Did I save? Did I save? Did I save? Why can I lose this?
Final.
You're slow. Listen now. You're slow. I'm coming for you.
I cannot. Oh shit!
You're slow. I'm coming. One mistake.
I cannot lose this skill. I cannot lose this Labyrinth. I hope you realize that.
I won't hold you at time. No. You're slow.
I'm sorry, Labyrinth. I cannot lose this. Why you alive? I cannot lose this.
I'm coming for you.
Damn, Labyrinth is a Danganronpa and a cosplay fan, I see. Oh my god. Okay, so I did save. Fuck it, I didn't even remember if I saved or not. After a fierce, that was not a fierce battle. That was a one-sided battle, baby. After a fierce battle, the shadow finally falls silent and stops resisting entirely. I'm gonna forcefully pat you. Okay, wait. Okay. Hi, Hours. Welcome to the stream. Also, wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be a bunch of worms fencing each other. Trust me. Just wait till tomorrow. Also, why are you so late at this hour? Aren't you supposed to be asleep right now? I go to elevate Labyrinth to bring her around. To help her bring her around. When she regained consciousness, she looked at me with sorrow and resignation.
Am I gonna be alone again?
Nah. You're not gonna be alone. You have two of your sister. You have Meltis. I'm just gonna call him Meltis. Like Metis. It sounds a lot like Metis. So I'm just gonna say Meltis and Igus. So yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. You have two sisters who would love you wholeheartedly. Alright.
What am I saying? Of course I am.
Nah, don't worry.
All I've done.
Don't worry.
No. No one will lock you away ever again.
Thank you.
Huh?
I thought I had a firm grasp on things. But in the end, all I did was drive you into a corner.
What do you mean? What do you
sorry.
mean? I mean, I am planning on playing Ultimax.
Why? Why is Akirijo apologizing to a machine?
You do.
I mean,
You do realize Igus is still here, right?
I hurt people. Dragged him into my own mess.
You do know that Igus. You do know Igus almost caused the entire, the end of the world, right? I mean, she was forced to, but she almost caused the end of the world. That's partially kind of her fault, so yeah.
I'm just like I was before. There ain't no reason to forgive me.
That is solely your opinion.
Huh?
Kujikawa, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Loud and clear.
But I guess cute, so we're gonna slide all of that out the way.
Is that Rise-san?
We're gonna blame all this on Ryoji. I guess have nothing to do with this. It's never gonna be I guess fault. It's all Ryoji's fault.
That's right. You've met her too, and
It seemed Kuchikawa accomplished what I asked her earlier. I wanted her to use her persona ability to connect the voice of her friend directly to Labyrinth. Some that I met, while some I don't know at all. In truth, some of them may find it hard to forgive Labyrinth for dragging them into this, even after learning of her circumstances. Oh, never heard of it. What is it again? What is this? What is this game? Oh, it's basically, Persona Ultimax. Persona Arena of Ultimax.
To tell the truth, I only saw you for a second, so I ain't really sure what's going on. But it seemed like you went through a lot. Anyway, hope things start looking up.
That's way too simple. Can't you think of anything better to say?
Hey, it ain't simple at all. I know damn well how tough it is to see a shadow come out of yourself.
True. Yeah, I had to fucking, wrestle with him, Kanji.
Yeah, we've all been through the same thing, so we'd suck pretty bad if we didn't forgive you.
Yeah. what is it playing? It's also a fighting game.
It caused me a lot of trouble, but it was still kind of fun. Kinda.
Hopefully, hope you don't quit day one learning this game. Okay, I gotta ask. Okay, what is your thought when you first saw me? I'm pretty sure like I got my ass beaten, right? When you first saw me. Do you expect me to actually quit? They know how to accept someone for who they are, regardless of look. That's why even though Labras is a machine, they will surely overcome her. I think no, it's just like they will surely welcome her. Sorry, overcome. I'm confident of it. And indeed, the response to Labras with more warmth than I had thought. I saw you as a victim to drag you into this game. So you don't think I'm gonna quit day one? Well, you know what? Good enough.
What you saw wasn't the whole picture, right? That's just how our hearts are.
I concur. None of us can cast stones after you've gone through the hardship of facing your shadow.
That aside, I'm just glad you're okay. I was worried about you. I left you alone knowing you couldn't use a persona.
Labras, when you come back, we should talk.
Senpai's right. And not just us. Sister? Can you hear me? I too would like to talk with you. There's something I'd like to tell you.
Wait.
You may know it already, but still.
Wait. If the answer doesn't exist in P3, then does that mean Meltis doesn't exist either? I have to search that. Give it. Okay. Metis P3. No, she does. Okay. Okay. I guess. Okay. I just Okay. The voice chiming in are gentle, kind, and warm. I can't help but be touched by. I can't help but be touched as well. My word alone could not have accomplished this.
You guys, why?
You are a machine, unlike us. That is undeniably true. There will be days to come when you are tormented by solitude and caged by your own weakness. But one thing will be very different. Starting today, you are not alone.
I mean, again, literally, you're not alone. You have Igus right there. And Metis, too. The trio. No, wait. Chirijo's Angel. Not bad. Whether she's a machine or human has no bearing on her suffering. To be crushed under the weight of despair, with seemingly no end to the pain, feeling that one cannot go on any longer. I'm no stranger to those feelings myself. It was always someone else, like my family or teammate, who saved me. But when you're alone, it's difficult to see a way out. You can't find it unless someone else showed you. That's when you learn the extraordinary power derived from one relationship.
Companionship is the greatest guide. In my mission here, I've come to be reminded of that. We hope to become that guide for you as well. If you're not alone, you can stand to face the most painful of truths.
Face the truth.
Labra's gaze turned towards her own shadows. There's no more fear in her eyes. She understands now.
I see. I get it now.
I watched over her as she stand up. No word passed between us, but I am here for her, and that may be enough.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
I kind of want to mod Labrys in Black Myth Wukong if I manage to find a mod for it.
No. You are me, after all.
So nice. Now I know. Wait, now you know what? Now you know what?
This is my persona.
Now you know what? Yes, sirree. Oh, it's a song playing. Ah.
Labrys and Kirijo-san!
Welcome back, you guys.
Together with Labrys, we head towards the rooftop, where there's supposedly an exit to the real world. A small crowd welcome us on our arrival. Some of them I haven't met yet in person. If I recall correctly, the energetic girl with the short hair is Chie Satonaka. Well-built young man must be Kanji Tatsumi. And that must be General, I mean the real Teddy. His speech is no different from the imposter, but in the absence of that evil demeanor, the real one is much more adorable. All the face I saw on the video are here, but a smile on everyone.
Whoa! You really are a robot! Hey, can I touch you?
Chie-san, that's a bit impolite. It's hard enough restraining myself already.
You said restrain yourself.
Well...
I give Labrys an encouraging smile. She needn't to be afraid to enter their circles. None of them are rejecting her after all.
I'm sorry I caused you guys trouble.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about that. That Grand Prix was you, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a half-bad idea. Fighting to see who's the strongest man was awesome!
You do know that you're holding a chair while others are using swords and knives, right?
What?
Kanji's right, but you should have invited me too!
Sorry?
A friendly duel more than an actual fighting to the death.
I won't forgive you until you say, I really like you, you big bear of a man. All sexy like that!
Guys, stop making it even worse. Sorry we're starting off like this.
In any case, I'm really glad you're all right.
I got you to thank for that.
They take it very natural to someone who isn't human.
Great job, Mitsuru. But man, talk about a rowdy bunch of students.
I mean, they kind of remind you of someone, aren't they?
Still, they are kind.
I look at Labrys, surrounded by new friends. I wish I could join them, but part of me would rather watch over them for now. And there are things I still need to consider.
Is something the matter?
I'm not good at relying on others.
Well, I mean, yeah, you did once, and well, he did.
My responsibilities are so heavy that I don't even think of trusting others with them. I've been told it before, but it never gets easy.
Why not think of things more simply? When something cannot be accomplished alone, there is no other choice but to trust in others to help.
Well, to be fair, it's not really that simple to people that have trust issues.
Good or bad, it is inevitable. Then why not accept it and move forward?
Because they're afraid. They're afraid if they trust someone or something again, their belief will be shattered. That's basically it.
You aren't alone either, after all.
I can't keep myself from smiling at the truism I never would have come up with.
You're right. It's not difficult at all when put that way. It's just as I was saying about companionship being a guide.
Indeed, I'm thankful for my companion. They say the thing I cannot, and take me outside myself with new perspective. I'm sure that's the same principle would save Lapras from straying from her path. Although, have my dad to show him what I bought, so I just showed Naoto's stream. The now. Okay. Another streamer Naoto's stream, right? Cause I genuinely don't remember a single thing I do in the Naoto stream. I swear to God, I don't remember at all. I think again about the case. Now that Lapras is safe, there's another issue. The mastermind was not Lapras, but her shadows. And however, her shadow emerged and began to act only after she entered the TV world. Nope. No, almost the end of the Naoto stream. Okay, okay. Would you kindly refresh my memories? What did I do in that stream? It's hard to reconcile that with Lapras taking the initiative to escape. Come to think of it, there's something else that can't be explained if we assume Lapras was behind everything.
Was Lapras truly the mastermind here?
Nope.
Huh? What are you getting at?
Why did Lapras choose them? Where did Lapras learn of them?
Is the student of Yasogami High that trouble me? I can't see why Lapras would have selected them. The Naoto story can contain crushing and a battle with straw salt. Wow. Okay. Did I win? Probably not, right? Probably I didn't win, right? I thought they may have a sense of change, sense to change Lapras because in this world on their own, but no. The video that brought them here, the video that brought them here called them by their name. Not to mention that the shadow took the appearance of General Teddy from the start. Neither would be possible unless she had identified them beforehand.
Even we didn't know about them or about this world inside the TV.
Also,
how did Lapras discover all this?
Also, what is his reaction?
Yeah, I can't explain it either.
And I still have my doubt regarding the hijacker mental state. Their memory are so muddled that they couldn't even explain themselves. Do Lapras' ability extend that far? The more I think about it, the more questions arise. There must be some larger plan at work here, after all.
Well, the fastest way to find out is to just ask her. Hey, Lapras!
Akihiko.
Akihiko's loud voice catched not only Lapras' attention, but the high schooler as well. I had hoped to keep them away from this since there were innocent bystanders. Akihiko seemed not to notice my irritated glare.
When did you wake up? How did you find out about the TV world?
About this place?
Yep. Yep, there we go. Lapras abruptly stopped moving, just before starting to convulse and taking a leap backward. It happened so suddenly that even the students standing some distance away raised their voice in alarm.
Lapras!
Get back!
As soon as Akihiko cried out, I just run towards the student and protect him. I keep a careful eye on Lapras, whose face has gone blank, and put some distance between us. My fear has been realized. Lapras reached for the axe on her back and swing it without hesitation.
Is she malfunctioning? No! Someone's hijacked her!
What?
If we're all here, the shadow is defeated, and someone is still hijacking her, then...
I know you're there. Who are you? Show yourself.
I expected a response, but the source of my answer came as a shock.
Show myself? How cold. You treat me as if I were a stranger.
That voice!
Vert. A pool of darkness emerged from the one that nearby the shadow, forming.
No way. Kirijo-san's shadow?
Alright, what does her shadow look like? I haven't seen her shadow at all. In practice, all I do is just playing Chie. It has my appearance, my face. It's me in every way, save for the unnatural gleam in its golden eyes and the mocking expression that it makes.
Do you not recognize your own face?
I'm not gonna lie, that face looks actually kind of sexy. Just like the eyes is what kind of like made me have wild thoughts. Still, my heart is calm. In fact, her appearance may be giving me more clues as to the enemy intention.
You seem to have a penchant for deception. Unfortunately, I already know that you're the mastermind here. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys's memories.
I mean, kind of?
And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers. Very good. No wonder you managed to drive back a god once.
Well, to be fair, Makoto kind of did all the work. Just saying.
Yes, I want them even more now.
You want them? Explain yourself.
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Well, yeah, Izanagi no Okami. That is the one shadow you really, really fucking want.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
Also, if I remember correctly, there's a mod on Game Banana where they add Sentinels into fucking Persona 4, and you can actually use them.
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness.
True.
This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
Who are you?
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time. But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Stand, my puppet.
The shadow ignored my taunt and raised its right hand towards Labrys, still collapsed on the ground. Labrys reacted to the gesture by rising up, like a puppet with no will of its own.
You bastard! This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be useless as an asset. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
Labrys obeyed the shadow command and leaped forward to attack. It seemed the enemy would do anything to rattle us. I understood that. But understanding it and forgiving it is two different things.
We'll just knock her out one more time.
No, don't attack her. Further damage to Labrys could put her in danger.
Yep.
But, come on! She's all over us! Ah!
Man, I love the war
May
voice.
you suffer and curse your fate.
So this
Relinquish your personas.
At that moment, I hear a voice whisper in my mind.
Huh?
I stop in spite of myself. I know this voice well. Relief washed over me as I hear it. And this match will end in our victory. I call to everyone, assemble.
Don't listen. Everyone, concentrate on avoiding her attacks.
But we can't do that forever.
We can.
Just try and hang in there. Trust me. I trust in you.
I realize that this is an important demand. Everyone is already exhausted by what come before. Still, I need to buy time. Surprisingly, the first to nod is neither Akihiko nor Agus. It is you.
Everyone, we can take this much. Yosuke, you ready?
Hell yeah, partner. Let's let Mitsuru-san do her thing.
Hanamura and the others recover from their confusion at once when Narukami speaks. Just curious, have you still not finished the lesson mode? No, I'm not, because again, there's a lot of like a combination of button I cannot do without like adjusting my hand very awkwardly. Interestingly, he seems to be a great leader.
Akihiko, I guess, back them up.
You got it.
No one will force my sister to hurt others ever again.
You had best hurry and decide.
Not
Who
hard, what do
will
you
be
mean?
destroyed?
Again, it's
The
not
shell
hard.
or the
it's
lot of
like
you?
again, it is just like the awkward button. It's just the awkward button. I can do it on the Steam Deck, but I can't do it on the keyboard. It's really annoying. I don't like it. It's just put my hand into like this weird motion of like how do I say it? Like this weird kind of like the stand-up motion. It's hard. The shadow laughed triumphantly, as seeing us driven against the wall. Flaunting one power, acting like a god. How short-sighted. Then do it on a Steam Deck. Okay. Okay, just give me some time. Also, why did you ask me about the tutorial? About enough time.
Sad to say, but this show is over.
All right.
What?
I can show you what I can do with this. Labra's come to a halt, and is released from the shadow control. She must have been forced to exceed her limit, but for she fall to the floor as if her string has been cut off. We didn't attack her at all. Yet she unable to so much as break her fall. A chill goes down my spine, imagining what could have happened if we fought her out of her full strength. I'm not saying you to show me your finished the tutorial to me. I'm asking if it okay. But I just want to know why is it so curious?
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
Are you all okay?
Fuka-san!
Oh yeah, Blonde was.
So you had a third assistant.
That voice. It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
I'm just gonna wonder how the hell did she use a persona outside of, I mean, yeah, the ring might be.
Seriously? She can use hers in reality too?
Right before we entered the TV, I put her in a phone call asking her to come right away, and she made it in a perfect moment. Yamagishi initially had a bit of difficulty dealing with the world so alien to her, but she adjusts quickly enough. Though she's far away, I can sense that we're under her protection.
It's just as you thought, Mitsuru-senpai. The enemy is only mimicking your appearance. It's a fake.
I mean, I can learn it for just playing the game.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away. So these are the limits of a half-broken puppet. Well, no matter. This was only ever for my own enjoyment. You despicable monster!
Oh, you won't. Again. Alright. Again, I know much.
I didn't expect you to fight back this hard, but didn't you have fun?
Kind of.
You were all taken in by an illusion. This place, these traps,
They're not even playing the
everything
game.
came
You're
from your
reading
own
an audiobook.
minds. You dread yourselves most of all. A beautiful plan, wasn't it? Your idea of beauty is rather warped, as is your plan and your assessment of us. But your biggest mistake was that you took my form in the end.
No, that is our greatest fucking succession because I'm still afraid of fighting her. I take a step forward. Seeing this, Akihiko and I just take a step back. Madrid! They know me well. They can see the sign of anger boiling within me.
Are you angry? All right, I'll play along. The show must go on, right?
I like reading books.
Don't say another word
Learn
while
most
wearing
of the stuff
that
from the
face.
game and from outside
I'll
the
teach you
storybook.
just
You'll
who
learn
it
from
is you've
chat,
made
the
an
gala-
enemy of!
Huh? Is another word we're wearing the face of You learn from chat, the gallery, and accidentally doing it, and never finding it again. Alright. It doesn't have as much I will burn my bridge. Alright.
Finally!
Oh, she look good in blonde.
You're slow! You have time to go here! You're slow! You're slow! You will pay! I'm coming for you! One escape! Better luck next time! You're slow! You're slow! One escape! Better luck next time!
Maybe it does work a little.
You're slow!
Scary. But it doesn't work. Alright, give me, good. Night.
Check.
Wait, is that? No, is it? Nah, probably not. No. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That was a double pose. There's no fucking way that was a double pose.
This is fine with me.
What did IKS do?
Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
What's IKS? Oh, instant kill. Well, no. The shadow laughed, as if defeated didn't matter it at all.
This is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game.
It's like every mechanic.
All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel. I will see you and another guys next time. Just wait until then.
Again, I understand where you're coming from, but like, I'm not. You gotta understand one thing. This is coming from a guy that is not a hardcore like fighting game enthusiastic.
The real you will face the same consequences soon. Choose your last words carefully.
It laugh echoed throughout the room as the shadow borrowing my form disappeared into thin air.
Yamagishi!
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
It disappeared.
Back to square one again.
Alright.
Another guys, huh?
Don't even think about coming around here again!
What are we up against? Our enemy seems to be targeting Persona users.
It seems that not even they know who the enemy is. Though I did expect they would. The enemy had existed knowledge of Labras, something even I didn't have. There's no denying it. Whoever did this is well versed in the initial internal working. Gathering powerful powerful shadows. Now we know the enemy general aim, but what do they plan to do with them? None of that matters at the moment, I suppose. I signaled to Akihiko. Akihiko catch it and turn towards the student.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after us.
Of course, you should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it.
Well,
we will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But
I don't expect them to like my answer. But the reason I started the Shadow Operative was to protect people from these things. The student, they're still young. Granting my permission would only mean they're becoming more inexpertly involved. We should be the one to take responsibilities.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
Are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. We're all at our limit.
Well, okay, Straw said that I should experience a little bit of Otamax. Because, okay, you guys still haven't answered. How long is Ultimax? How long is the story side of Ultimax? Because if it's like really long, like around like 8 or 9 hours, ooh, then I'm gonna have to do a little bit more of like, I guess, connecting a little bit more. Because apparently, I need to finish the answer first in order to do Liz stories. Did a little bit in the first stream. I mean, yeah, I accidentally, because I don't know what it actually is. I don't know where to start. That hardly fool anyone. Either they take me as for an episode, or think it won't matter even if I do catch on. It's around 2 hours, right? Okay, so what is the length of Liz stories? I suppose I can live with it. If they are that determined, I can hardly dissuade them. With the first 30 minutes to 1 hour being a good chunk of stories, alright? We'll have to take care of everything before they can involve themselves, that's all. Also, no matter, okay, worry not, I'm pretty sure, okay, how's it? It's gonna be, next week, the Persona 4 Arena stream is gonna be put like a little bit longer, like at the end of the week, because I'm waiting for my, my joystick, my fighting joystick. I just watched a long play and it's 6 hour long. The entire story. Jesus Christ.
Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
Oh yeah.
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation.
What? Oh, the joystick emulator. I don't know what it's called. I think it's joypad. I think it's basically. Oh, yeah. Fight stick. They're called fight stick. Oh, it is a fight stick. I didn't know that. But yeah, I'm planning on buying like a normal fight stick to actually get like the full experience. Also, I kind of like miss the old days of hanging out in the arcade. So I wanna experience that too.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
Like a box where arcades. Yeah. I wanna experience everything. That is why I didn't do everything on the Steam Deck. I could do it, but I wanted to experience with the joystick and actually get used to it first.
It's a Teddy Vision. You can get out from here.
They exchanged banter as if the recent problem was already long past. We must fight so that they can continue to be so carefree.
How's Labris?
There wasn't much damage to her motor functions. I don't believe it will take much time to repair her.
Oh, I swear, if I bought that, my desk will be so cluttered. So fucking cluttered.
Still, the stress on her cognitive functions must have been severe. It may take some time for her to awaken.
I just gaze sadly at Labris' unmoving form in her arms. We must also fight to prevent anyone else from being hurt like these two. Dude, unless you're going to use fight stick for fighting game regularly, I don't know if it would be a good idea. I mean, I'm just gonna buy a cheap one, so I don't know. Again, I could have another option of just connecting my Steam Deck to the PC, or just like buy. I mean, yeah, I could. It's gonna take some getting used to, but I could. This case is over for the time being. It's time to say our farewell to this world. But a newfound resolve to fight is surging within me. Okay, yeah, a cheap one. If I remember correctly, a cheap one is around like, okay, I gotta check first. I have no idea how. Why don't you use the Steam Deck and sense you like it more? Well, because how does it's because of like the UI, and I can't all tap out normally, like in the normal version of Steam. because it's constantly going to be like a little bit like laggy, both connection and also streaming at the same time. I don't know. Maybe I can fix it. Maybe I can fix it. After we return into the real world, there's no rest for the wary. After action report on the case, investigating lead on the culprit, there's a mountain of things to do.
Here you go, Mitsuru-san.
Ah, thank you.
After issuing instruction, I'm ready to take a break when I get served me a cup of tea with perfect timing. A fresh scent of Darjeeling tea. I take a moment to savor the mellow aroma of muscat. That's right, spring is nearly over. I feel I can barely keep track of the season anymore.
We will be leaving Inaba tomorrow. Keep that in mind when making preparations.
Understood.
We're rather limited here in this hotel room. Originally, I have intended to return today, but we're all so tired that we have to stay the night. There's also Labra's condition to consider. Still mulling it all over, I hear a knock at the door. Akihiko?
It's me, Fuka.
Oh!
Come in. I'm sorry I had to summon you on such short notice.
Okay, can Fuka not grow her bang? Can she?
Oh no, it's alright. I was on vacation too, after all.
How is Labris?
She's still resting. There was a lot of stress on her, so we might have to carry her out.
I see.
Yamagishi take a nearby chair. There's weariness in her eyes.
I looked into the records. Labris was built on a self-contradicting foundation.
Self-contradicting?
Unlike with Aegis, when Labris was being developed, no one had the know-how to create a personality from scratch. So, it seems like they took an actual girl's personality and used it as a base.
I mean, wouldn't they just kind of...
A living girl. So that's why her heart is unexpectedly advanced.
Yamagishi nods.
But if she had all of the original girl's memories, a contradiction would occur in her self-awareness.
Oh.
Normally they'd make adjustments to prevent that, but even then, they couldn't guarantee it would be completely safe. That's why Labris was loaded with a self-deceiving function, in case a conflict arose in her self-awareness.
She was deceiving herself? Then the function that interfered with our perception...
It was listed as meant for infiltration, but that was a technicality. Its true purpose was a safety mechanism.
She sounds normal to me, right? She doesn't sound like that soulless. She was given a heart, proposing that it would cause conflict with her self-awareness. I silently begged the heaven for forgiveness at the cruelty and injustice performed on her.
I think that should be okay now.
A hesitant voice come from outside.
Labris! When did you get here?
Yeah, she sounds normal to me, right?
Sorry to sneak up on you. But after I faced my shadow and learned how to use my persona...
Damn, wasn't like 1990s, 19-something, back when Labra was there.
It's hard to explain.
Well, 13
but
years,
it felt
probably
like
around...
my emotions settled down.
Okay, this is 2010, right? This is 2010, 1997?
Actually, that may be what happened. Facing one's shadow could be said to be correcting one's self-awareness.
That must be it. Your developers came to the decision that it was an insurmountable problem, yet you overcame it.
I approached Labrador and stroked her head. She fidgeted, her eyes cast slightly downward.
How do you feel? Does anything seem off?
Oh, no! You guys have treated me so well, I feel kind of guilty about it. My body's all fixed up too, so there shouldn't be any problems there.
I see.
Nice! Labrador's expression. Labrador's expression gent. Okay, wait. Where's it? Fuka's still single? Surprising. Well, I mean, there are just only in the early 20s, I think. Well, that's the hair of a... Just, okay. Lapras' expression seemed gentle. She appeared to be mentally stable. I doubt that there's any danger of her losing control again.
I wanted to talk to you about where we go from here.
From here? You mean about me?
Mm-hmm. Although, give me. I would never drink that much water again. I drink like 3 bottles of water. Alright. Alright.
Originally, we planned to take you back to the lab on Yakushima, but that was when we still thought of you as a mere object.
I'm a mere machine.
Is that what you want to happen?
Dude, I guess the
What else
cutest
is there?
hell. Look innocently cute.
You could tell us what you yourself want. You do have a heart, just like us.
You just sound normal.
Who knows? Maybe you could even go to school eventually. Me? Go to school?
Even Aigis has been to school, and that was when she knew much less about the world than you know now.
Thinking back to that time is, it's rather embarrassing.
How is it embarrassing?
Hmm.
Surprisingly, Lapras falls silent in thought. To live a life no different than anyone else. That must be exactly what she wanted. Should I tell her there's no need to worry about living expenses? No, best to wait for her decision. She should be the one to decide her own future. After a long silence, Lapras speaks again.
School. It sounds great. But I feel like there's something I gotta do first.
And?
I mean, yeah, it's been my dream for a long time to go to school. But someone's after those guys. Someone's trying to wreck their lives.
Yeah, and they can deal with it.
I want to catch whoever it is myself.
Oh, that.
I want to look after those guys.
So does it mean that she's gonna move to Inaba? Rather than being with them, she chose to protect them. It's a beautifully selfless decision. She thought of herself and chose her own path. I see no reason to deny her that.
The Security Department Shadow Response Unit would be glad to have you. Welcome to the team, Lapras.
I extend a hand. If she take it, she'll be putting ordinary life on hold for a while. I know she understands that, but she take it anyways.
I get to work with you, sister. I guess that reminds me. I am your younger sister, but I am more experienced than you. This may be somewhat confusing.
Not really confusing that much. But I guess, no, I guess, wait, no. Is I guess and Lapras are at the same height? No, I guess it's a little bit taller. It's a little bit taller. Or it's just like her. Is it? Lapras made her own choice not to live an ordinary life. Oh wait, no. Though these two sisters were a bit awkward around each other now, a new bond will form there as well. Lapras made her own choice not to live an ordinary life. You could say that she is truly facing herself. She'll be alright. Seeing the two of them together make me sure of it.
I'll give you a tour of the lab tomorrow. Make sure you're ready to write things down.
Tomorrow? We're leaving Inaba already?
Yep.
I haven't even said goodbye. I can't leave without seeing him one more time. Oh, that's good to hear. It means you've made some friends. Friends.
I turned to Agus.
I guess. Get in contact with them by whatever means you deem necessary.
Just imagine I just fucking use a. Oh wait, does I just have a Wi-Fi connection?
Understood. How should I contact them? I only know their names.
Does she have a Wi-Fi connection?
Yamagishi, your usual method should prove effective once again.
Personas?
Huh? But isn't that invading their privacy?
Hacking?
Permission granted. Remember, we have official sanction to operate now.
So is it hacking or personas using? And after how they acted when we were partying, we definitely need their contact information. It won't sit still or sit quietly by that, I'm sure. This matter is still open after all. The mystery remains unsolved, and there are still worry nagging at it. But that's not the only legacy in this case.
I'll help look him up too.
Labyrinth break into a smile and take Agus' side at the computer. The bond that gave her that smile, they will light our unseen path. There's no knowing yet where this case might lead. But the data that we stop in our track, too afraid to continue, will never come. Why do I keep stuttering? That's only Elizabeth. Alright. P4. Okay, episode 4 right here. Yeah, I think it was episode 4. I think it is episode 4. Alright. Let's do this! Oh shit. How do I... Oh. That's how you do it. Yeah, of course. It's May 5th, the day after we saw. Wait, but damn, I missed her reaction. If I already told you that it was Elizabeth. Wait, who was Elizabeth? Who was Elizabeth? Oh, the reveal card of Elizabeth. Well, I mean, rewatch it, I guess. It's May 5th, the day after we saw Labyrinth and the Shadow Operative off. We're in the corner of the chaotic as usual Juness food court.
I had a hunch this was gonna happen.
Well, your hunch isn't getting us anywhere.
Oh,
What are we supposed to do? There's not a single open seat.
That's just how it goes at Juness during Golden Week. And on Children's Day at that.
Oof.
If it wasn't this busy, we'd be out of business by now.
True.
Today's Children's Day?
Nanako?
Huh?
I should have brought Nanako.
That's what you're worried about?
Of course. He's a sister complex. No, he's a kingpin. No, he's a sister complex kingpin for a goddamn reason. Watching the kid run around, I think back to Nanako's face when I told her I'll be going out. She looked like she wanted to say something. I feel bad I didn't ask her about it. Go, run it back, drag her here, bam, done. But given what we came to talk about, I couldn't take it with me. I wonder if she's watching TV alone now, like she usually does.
Yo, Senpai! I got us some seats.
Ooh, good job, Kanji!
That's pretty impressive, Kanji. Especially for you.
I have been so used to looking at Teddy in his bear form. It's so unnatural to see him in his human form. So unnatural.
Damn it, Ted! Leave the especially for you part out next time.
All right, break it up. No fighting, guys.
Sorry about that. That was a noise complaint. Sorry about that.
Let's go, Yukun.
Right.
Yeah, maybe I should really kind of slow it down. I mean, I guess I can blame the sugar for being loud, I guess. When you sprung us on, we moved to the seat that Kachi sat. There's a table for 4 with 6 chairs he found somewhere. After waiting for everyone to be seated, Yosuke cleared his throat as if to drive away all the noise.
So it's a great day out and,
And?
Dude, I don't think this is the time for that.
Well, how else should I start off? Look at the size of this crowd. I'd say I made the right call showing up like this. If I came in my usual costume, the little kids would be swarming my adorable bod. I'd be mobbed.
Oh yes, I've seen how the children tear off your fur from time to time.
Wow! Are you being nice to me, Yuki-chan? Has our love finally blossomed?
Nah.
Huh? Of course it hasn't.
Shot down as always.
It's because you never learn.
Well, let's get down to business. We didn't get to talk much yesterday after all.
I nodded to Chie. We gathered here yesterday after seeing Labrys off, but there wasn't time to calm down and talk about what happened. In the end, we agreed to leave the detail to tomorrow, which is now today.
Don't worry about the crowd. Let's start the investigation team meeting anyway.
yeah. Though we are missing 2 people.
It's just not the same without our full roster of pretty girls. Oh, not only Rise-chan, but Nao-chan couldn't be here either.
Well, it's not like the other day, where we just lost contact with Rise.
Busy.
She seems really busy. She said she had work during the holidays too. At least we got to talk to her yesterday.
Yeah, Nato-kun's job is keeping her busy too. I guess it's the same old for them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Naoto-kun knew things about what happened that not even we did.
No, I mean,
Apparently she knew about Mitsuru-san and her friends from the start.
Thanks to her, though, we got some good information.
Well then, let's get everyone up to speed on what happened using that info.
Yosuke's right. So much has happened these past few days that none of us has a good grasp on it all. We need to sort through what we learned again.
What was it that started it all? Midnight Channel again, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
I thought I was dreaming for a good chunk of it, so it's not really hitting me.
The Midnight Channel, that TV world we helped to restore peace in, it ended up being used by someone else in the Labrys incident. Well, I'm pretty sure we've been through here. Labrys is a 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. A girl with mechanical body was stolen from the creature group, one of the Japanese biggest conglomerate. Someone threw her in the TV world. Oh, I can't fight. But Labrys faced her other suppressed self there, and by accepting it, she awoke to her persona that mostly wrapped things up. However,
So who exactly was it that put Labrys inside the TV? And why?
I remember this line as well.
At first, I thought the culprit was jealous of my popularity and tried to break us friends up.
But that wasn't it. Their goal was to disrupt our hearts by making us fight each other, and then steal our personas after they returned to being shadows.
Naoto said as much too.
I don't know. Turning them back to shadows and stealing them. That doesn't sound like something just anyone could pull off.
Maybe not, but we know for certain that the culprit was using that method to try and gather powerful shadows.
Yeah, I mean, all they can do is just kidnap you. We'll be perfectly fine.
Gathering shadows, huh? That's definitely not something any normal person would do.
The atmosphere darkened after Yosuke's remark. During the silence, I recalled the event leading up to yesterday. Yet once again enter the TV world to figure out why the Midnight Channel would broadcast again. When we found there was a strange fighting tournament called the P1 Grand Prix, at the heart of it all was Labrys. Having gone through severe trial as a weapon with a heart, she gave birth to her shadow, a suppressed version of herself, which twisted her dream and wanting to become a normal schoolgirl. It all resulted in the P1 Grand Prix designed to pit people against their friends. After we entered the TV, we got warped up. We got wrapped up in battle, just like Labra's shadow plan. And we're forced to fight one another. But we also meet members of the mysterious organization known as the Shadow Operatives, who were in the search of Lapras, and their leader, Mr. Kirijo, CEO of the Kirijo group, it was with their help that we conquered the tournament. They were using the power of Persona before we were. It was reassuring in a way to meet people who deal with the shadow day in and day out. But the case isn't over yet. We couldn't find out why the culprit put Lapras in the TV to begin with. We don't even know who did it. Mizuru-san and her people seem to have some idea, but that doesn't mean we can ignore what happened in our town. So we made a decision to investigate the case on our own.
That reminds me. How are things inside the TV?
The thought suddenly crossed my mind when I asked Teddy. After we settled the first case, the TV world turned into a beautiful place. But it wasn't that way anymore during the P1 Grand Prix. I wonder what happened. What happened there after we saved Lapras.
Still the same. It should go back to normal eventually, but the P1 Grand Prix had such an effect that it's still noisy there. Oh, but,
What?
Huh? But what? Quit mumbling and just spit it out.
The commercial video still on?
It's hard to say for sure, but I sense these weird presences. They feel kind of like shadows, but not really.
Weird presences? You mean there's something strange in there?
I don't really know.
What could it be? The culprit, maybe?
Maybe, but maybe not.
We all looked at each other after hearing Teddy's evasive answer. Listen, if something in the TV world, it can only be a shadow. Someone beside us who know about the world, or someone who can use a persona.
Huh? How would that make sense? The culprit wasn't a persona user, right?
He did say that he used Lapras because he couldn't enter the TV world himself.
That's right. The only people who can enter the TV world are persona users. For a normal person to get in, they would have to enter alongside a persona user. If someone who doesn't have a persona fall in, for whatever reason, they're in a serious danger. Either the shadow already dwelling there, or their own shadow might end up killing them.
So, wouldn't that mean this weird thing Ted's talking about can't be our bad guy? Or maybe the culprit can shove people into a TV even though he's not a persona user.
That does kind of raise a few questions though. I can understand Kanji and doubt, but unfortunately we don't have enough information right now to say either way.
There's one more thing that bothers me.
What?
What is it?
It's something Naota said.
I told everyone what Naoto left me with yesterday. She said that when Mitsuru plane was hijacked as a diversion from Labra's kidnapping, the hijacker had no memory of their action. They may have been brainwashed or hypnotized, but either way, it couldn't have been done by a normal person.
There's so much we don't know.
But no matter what the culprit was trying to do, if he was after us in the TV world, I doubt this case will wrap itself up.
I agree. Oh, then does that mean...
Too bad for Mitsuru-san, but we're gonna ignore her request not to get involved.
When Mitsuru-san and her people left, they told us not to get involved any further with the case. We know why they say that, of course. We will worry about our safety still.
Ah! So the investigation team's back in business.
Yep. Feel a little bad doing this to Mitsuru-san, but we can't just leave this be.
So, after this, it's going to be entirely based on the P4 cast, right?
We can fight too.
Right.
And heck, this is our town.
So how
So
the
it's
hell does
practically our duty to do this.
Does Ken, Junpei, and Yukari get in?
I'm in too. After all, I am Labby-chan's knight. Plus, I can't sit on the sidelines after seeing what this culprit did to my world. It had gotten so peaceful thanks to you guys.
I knew they felt this way, but I nodded firmly after seeing everyone still in agreement.
So it's decided.
Mm-hmm. We have to return the favor of getting stuck with those strange epithets, too.
Everyone looked away briefly after hearing this. Those nonsense nicknames that got broadcast during the P1 Grand Prix made no small stir in our daily life. Although, personally...
Thinking about that makes me so mad! What was that carnivore whose discarded womanhood stuff all about? I could swear people cross the street now when they see me!
Really? I was actually pretty impressed.
Huh? Is that how you think of me, Yukon?
No, that's not what I meant.
That reminds me. You seem to like that Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel nickname.
Yeah, you don't seem to have any kind of like negative response to it.
Did he?
Sensei, have you awakened to a new name? Should I call you Kingpin from now on?
Please, please, please. I wonder, if it's just my imagination that what Yusuke just said now hurt worse than the nickname. All I meant was those nicknames weren't that bad. Still, I admit, I was honestly impressed of how precise those taunts were in striking it at each of our hang-up.
This sure has turned out to be some golden week. And after you took the time to come see us, too.
No kidding. Shit got stirred up the day you came back, like someone planned it that way.
Everyone nodded at Kanchi's word. Everyone except Yosuke. Unlike the others, just showed me a slight bleak glance. I know what it means, but I'll let him say it.
That actually does still bother me a bit.
What do you mean?
Oh, I guess the timing? It's like whoever did this was waiting for you to come back.
But why? I agree with him. The incident with Labras happened right when I returned to Inaba for Golden Weeks. It was time as if whoever set this up was just waiting for me to get back to town.
Well, I guess there's no need to think about that now. Oh yeah, where's Marie-chan?
Yeah,
She's elusive as always. It looked like she was buying something at Sozai Daikaku the other day.
Oh, wait, no. If that's the case, then the actual ending of P4 is not this. Well, I mean, yeah, just a few months away, but still.
What? Nobody told Emi-chan that Sensei was visiting?
Emi? Wait, is that what you mean?
Well, it is Marie-chan we're talking about. I'm sure she's noticed that Yukon's back.
Marie, she was another one involved in the first case we solved here in Inaba. We helped her to regain her lost memory, and she now protects this town as a minor goddess who support the town people here.
Huh? Then, why hasn't she shown up? I mean, if she knew that Senpai's back, you'd think she'd be the first to show.
Ah! What the? Where'd that lightning come from all of a sudden?
Wait, she still have her powers, right?
Whoa, look at those insane rain clouds. It's gonna start pouring soon for sure.
That's when I noticed that the thick crowd of customer the thick crowd of customer here has gone pretty sparse. As if following the family hurrying back inside, we also get up from our seats.
Jeez, the weather report has been way off the mark lately.
I mean, isn't Marie's the weather report?
Oh, sorry, that's mine. Hello? Oh, Kasai-san.
We move away from Yukiko a little to give her some space to talk.
That reminds me, Labras is a robot, right? Would she rust if she got caught out in the rain?
I mean, I don't know, because I'm pretty sure I guess never have like a fight under the rain before, right? Did she?
Nah, I doubt it. The Kirijo group developed her after all, and they wouldn't be that cheap.
Mid-chan's group sure is amazing. Her stuff is way better than Juness brand electronics.
Shut up! Don't go dissing your own employer.
As Yosuke and Teddy snipe at each other, Chie gazed at the cloudy sky when she noticed me looking at her. She shook her head, telling me not to worry.
Labris is with Mitsuru-san and her friends, right? I wonder how she's doing.
After the P1 Grand Prix, Labris joined Mitsuru-san's shadow operative since she has a persona now. Even as we speak, she and her companion are probably chasing the culprit who threw her into the TV.
Don't worry, I'm sure she's doing fine. If all goes well, we'll see her again in no time.
Yeah, since we made our decision to stick our nose into this case, that means we're after the same thing Labris and the shadow operative are. It seemed possible that we might meet up with Labris again somewhere soon. And again, we're doing this without Mr. San's permission, so I can't say I'm eager to run into them.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I should stop being such a worrywart.
Hey, looks like Yukiko-senpai's off the phone.
Oh, welcome back, Yukiko. What was the call about?
It was the inn.
Yeah.
It seems a group of our guests is still out. We didn't have any umbrellas ready for them, so I think a lot of them will come back drenched. Sorry, I have to go back for a bit.
Oh, right. I forgot this is a busy time for the Amagi Inn, too.
Actually, shouldn't we be heading home ourselves? Ugh, if this keeps up, I bet it'll keep raining into the night.
I mean, we checked it out.
Raining, huh? That thing's not gonna come on again, is it?
I mean, it'd be funny if it actually come off again. Everyone turned around at Yosuke's word. He said that thing, but we all know what he meant. He's talking about the Midnight Channel, which came on at midnight on rainy days. The weather was just like this during the incident with Labris too. As if to break the silence, we hear another roll of thunder closer than the one a moment ago. I really need this.
In any case, let's meet up again tomorrow to check up on the TV world.
Okay, I'll see you all here tomorrow. And I'll make sure to let Risei-chan know, too.
I'll call up Naoto-kun, though I don't know yet if she'll be able to make it.
Cool deal. Well, see you guys tomorrow.
Alright. We hastily end the investigation team meeting before it starts raining. As I see Yosuke starting to leave after everyone else, I asked him about the issue he's raised earlier.
What do you think, Yosuke, about the timing of all of this?
Oh, that. I don't know, I might be overthinking this, but...
But what?
If the culprit happens to know you, would that give some hint of who it might be?
Oh. It was an understandable question, but I can't help but to look asking at him. If the culprit had investigated me, of course he knows something about me. But not my plan to stay in Nineveh during Golden Weeks. Damn, don't remember the nickname she got at the ending of Golden. Is really pissed. I don't know. Again, it's been a while since I fucking finished Golden. You gotta fucking realize that. It's so long ago. It's been probably been like a few months now. It had to be the person that who know me. Plus, know I was coming during the break. Is there anyone who know all that?
Is it possible that it could be Adachi?
Damn, I keep staring at. I keep starting with damn.
Adachi-san?
This time I caught completely off guard, and all I can do is dully repeat the question. Toru Adachi, the man who was arrested in the Midnight Channel murderers. He should be in the police custody now, which is ironic since he used to work for my uncle as a police detective at Inaba Station. We do have quite a history, so obviously he know about me, and I can't rule out that Dojima might have told Adachi about my vacation plan.
No, it wouldn't be him. He has a persona.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry, I wasn't trying to weird you out.
I mean, he got Magasu Izanagi. Yosuke's tone is apologetic, and he scratches his head. But really, I should be the one apologizing. I didn't really deny that it could have been Adachi, but because he's a persona user. The real person in the deep down I trust what Adachi said about abiding by the rule of this world. But if it's not him, then who? Wait, Why can't I say fuck? I want to say fiddlestick. I don't want to say fiddlestick. Just say fuck. Nobody. I mean, aside from your parent, nobody is stopping you. But if it's not him, then who? The gray cloud filled the sky over our head, mirroring the confused anxiety we shared. Alright.
And then Dad came on parent visiting day, so I made sure to raise my hand to answer all the teacher's questions.
Nanako, you told that story 3 times already.
It's fun.
No, I didn't.
Nanako, who had been talking non-stop throughout dinner, sulked at Dojima pointing that out. Whether or not she admitted it, though, we definitely hear the story several times. The chat keep getting deleted. So, really? I did not. Really? Wait. Okay, say it again. Say it again. I'm pretty sure. That's weird. I'm pretty sure I only any like banned word or something. Either parent visiting day made her that happy, or she was looking for an excuse to prolong our conversation. Well, whichever it is, Nanako seemed happy, so I don't mind much.
Oh, and guess what? I saw a really long car yesterday.
A real long car. That's ringing a bell. She must be talking about that extravagant black limousine that Mitsuru and her shadow operative drove on it.
Oh, you mean the limo that was driving around town? Yeah, I heard about that. A big stretch limo in a sleepy little town like ours. Huh. I'll tell you one thing. They won't be from around here.
Yep. Dojima shoot me a glance while responding to Nanako's comment. He's a detective through and through. I think he's noticed something up. Sure enough, after Dojima sent Nanako to the sink with an empty dish, he get right down to business.
So, what are you up to this time?
Right to the point. There's no hiding anything from that piercing gaze. He has to know we came into contact with the Mitsuru people. We were so dignified seeming. Dignified as seeming, I had a hope that even their outrageous long limo wouldn't stand out here. But I find myself actually relieved to be mistaken.
The day you were due back, a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department suddenly rang me up to ask about the details of that case.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, but I saw that Shirogane kid at the station several times these past couple of days.
Yeah?
Was this all just a coincidence?
Maybe?
That's...
Can't answer, huh? Well, that's fine.
Oh, fuck, this is funny as hell. Dojima-san give a deep sigh and close his eyes. That's odd. Normally he grill me for more information and yell at me while doing it.
Look, I trust you, but this is different. Don't stick your head into the lion's den. You do understand that I'm a detective and pretty much your guardian while you're here, right?
Oh, come on, don't be like that. His straight yet honest gaze asked me to promise that much. In return, for not prohibiting me further. I said yes, but in my mind, I'm apologizing at the same time. We're heading into the dangerous water, but it's at the same as the situation when I live here. We have to be the one to do this.
So long as you understand that, then do whatever you want.
Oof. I can't help but smile at seeing Dojima-san look away inside. I'm sure that he has a million questions about everything I'm doing, but he's not asking them. It's because he trusts me.
Hey, you're picking on Big Bro again, Dad.
Nanako.
No, not at all. We were just talking.
Really, Big Bro?
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
I'll always be on your side, okay?
Do not raise any flags, Nanako. We do not want you to get kidnapped again. When I answer her with a smile, Nanako looked up at me with a worried expression, but her reply is earnest. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Dojima-san looking uncomfortably, and I can't help but laugh again. Oh god. The noise. I can hear the noise complaint. When I return to my room, I hear a faint rumble of thunder in the distance. The rain that was pouring down this evening has already stopped. It's the pattern look. The Midnight Channel should stay quiet as long as it's not raining. Realizing that raised some complex feeling inside of me. Is that gonna be the traitor? No, she's not. I have to go back home tomorrow. And as much as I hope nothing happened, I want to resolve this mystery while I'm still here. But wishing to solve the case mean wishing for something to happen.
Make up your mind, you.
And inadvertently glance towards the TV screen reflective surface and catch myself in an odd smile on my face. Just a little longer until midnight. Out of habit, I check the time, and the moment I look back at the TV, the screen suddenly turns on. Oh no. What is it this time?
The strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history.
Okay. Remember,
the goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring.
So who's this? Who's this?
P1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
He's safe.
Time to let loose an all-out war!
Contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament.
Okay.
Right on the heels of the last one.
Did it happen again?
These warriors will create another legend here at
that was my
the
mistake, okay.
world-shattering P1 ring.
Ooh.
These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride. Some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome? Things are heating up! Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is
barely getting started!
Alright. Oh, my eyes. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Did
2,
see that? What the
1.
hell? Hello? Hey.
I'm gonna fucking scream. Wait, there's a blackout? The lag. There's a blackout? Ooh, that's bad. Junpei!
What's going on here?
Wait, but why Junpei's here? Why Junpei's here?
What in the world?
Okay,
The
why
town!
Yukari is in here
A
though?
red fog?
Yes! Wait, where's Ken? Where's Ken?
What the?
Yoo-hoo! All you P1 crazies out there, sorry about the long wait.
The TV show of a familiar classroom. The TV show of familiar classroom. If I remember right, that's the announcement room for the school labyrinth created in the TV world during the P1 Grand Prix. Standing in that announcement room is General Teddy, actually, just his head, crawling anyways.
The P1 climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one death match that's worthy of the name Climax!
Okay,
And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
Okay, so
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world.
So everyone...
It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
So basically, a mixed match between both Tartarus and the TV world, right?
Alrighty then. Time to show off how that special stage is going.
Wait, anybody... The TV is still on, right? Right? better too. What the? Is that Fuka? Oh my god, Nix, where the fuck are you? How? Why Fuka of all things? Oh no, why Fuka of all people?
Is that Mitsuru-san?
Douchebag.
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions? Then again, if we don't have a champion, everyone's a goner anyway. So she'll be in good company. Best of luck to all of you.
Damn it! A display cut off abruptly, and the TV becomes a silent box. Realizing that a strange light is filling the once dark room, I dash towards the windows. The town outside is covered in an eerie red fog.
What is that?
It's Tartarus, baby. The streetlights are off, and I don't sense anyone present. That hazy light illuminate the town? It's the red fox. Red fox, sorry. Seeing the town in such an obvious abnormal state snapped me back to my senses, and I quickly looked back into my room.
Nanako! Dojima-san!
No one answered. I rushed down the stairs and checked all the room, but no matter how hard I looked, the two who live here are nowhere to be found. What in the world is going on here? The people in Climax? Are Mitsuru-san and her people really captive? And worst of it all, this isn't the TV world. Is this really the real world? If so, what happened to the townspeople? A wave of confusion and fear crashed over me as I sort through the information at hand. My cell phone won't even turn on. Like it's suddenly broken. It happened again.
The Junes food court.
That's right. Whenever we have a case, that's where we always gather. If Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko have noticed this too, then they'll definitely be headed there. Teddy should be there with Yosuke, so there's no need to worry about him. Can't you know he might head straight to the TV? I chuckled to myself at the thought. A rare moment of humor in this looming crisis. I know where I need to be, so I quickly prepare myself. Whenever we need to fight, I always clap my Yasogami my Yasogami Haifa uniform. To think that I'll be wearing it again so soon. It with a sense of trepidation that I opened the front door. See what? See what? To be continued. Alright. Chapter 2. Oh. Okay, we all have chapter 2s. Alright. Oh. Well, I guess that's it for me. And for disturbing the peace of all people because of my stream, I'll be heading off now. I hope you enjoy it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the class. That's it. That's me, and yeah. Also, why the fuck is people lagging on the CGI? I have no idea. For me, it's completely normal. Alright. That's it. Come on. Bye!